Slab still kicking. Good morning, guys. Welcome to Anything Is Possible. We're going to give it a go. I just drilled out a hole. Let's call it 4, close to 4. Make sure you know the ice is safe and know what to do if you end up going through, okay? We're going to get out there. I know Skeeter's live. Go check him out, but kind of, limited how much time I can actually get on the ice. So I'm going to get out here as soon as possible. So I'm going to probably mute this if it gets windy, and we're going to roll out there, and I'm going to get you all set up. Levi, welcome in, buddy. I'm not going to be able to chat too much till we get out there, so I got to get out there and get the ice shack set up before my fingers stop working and the phone dies. Get you guys along for the ride. Bear with me a second. It'll be a little wobbly for a minute while I get you all organized here. Told myself I wasn't going to do this because now my hands are going to be frozen touching the bare metal, but a ride along is always fun. Try to stabilize you as best as possible. Try to be smooth. Okay. Let's get away from that log. That ain't no good. I'll make 2 trips. Get you guys out there first. Drilled a test hole right there. Opened up a hole somebody else was using. To give you this view right here all day long, but I just don't think it's possible because of the wind coming right at us. And I'm going to drill a couple holes, so I really want to do that though. Think. I didn't open this one. Let's find the hole I opened up, because that's where I'll set the tent up to start. Hey, Phoenix. Welcome. Who we got in here? Jeffrey Hager, welcome. From Nebraska. Very cool. Ernest. Welcome, buddy. Josh, hope you're doing good. Bud Files, Sue. So I opened up one of these holes. I think I'd be able to tell just by looking. We're dealing with real thin ice here, so didn't open that one. I've always wanted to fish out this one. I've never ice fished here, even though this is pretty close to my house. It rarely freezes safely. Oh, gosh. Is it that one? It might be that one. Stay out of the channel, I think, today. That one's way too shallow. That dude drilled it right into the... That's a way to ruin your blades. All right. It might be this first one here. I'm going to make probably 3 holes because I'm using a hatchet. I can't use the auger. I have a hand auger, but I still got a broken rib that's healing up. Yeah, I think this is this guy here. Get down there and check. Yeah, that one's open. All right, that's the one I wanted. So I think we'll set it up this way so we're shielded from the wind a little bit anyway. I'll give you a view of this process while I set up. Just bear with me. You might be from a part of the world where you get a lot of ice fishing in, but where we are, it's a rare thing. So maybe you're like, oh God, he's ice fishing. But for us in Pennsylvania, this is like a dream. Try to leave my gloves on as long as possible. That didn't work. You guys set up over here. See what you can see. I know it ain't much. I shall return. Getting there. Oh, we're getting there, guys. Bear with me. It's a lot of setting up. Important not to sweat while you're getting set up out here. I'm going to strip down. We do have a heater. I don't really need it, but I did bring it just in case I get wet. Make sure I get this hole set up at the right spot here. So I can see everything we want to get over this shack. Get you guys in the tent. Get you out of the wind anyway. Still have to figure out what kind of angle I want. Real life, welcome in, buddy. You like the title? Let's see what we're gonna do here. Just bear with me, guys. I've only set this up a couple times this year, so whoops, keep sliding around out here. Got to get everything organized. If it wasn't going to be windy, I would just say heck with the tent and you could view, you know, all the tip-ups. But right now, I'll put it on me. That way I can at least see you guys while I'm getting set up here. Let me get to the bottom. I'm sorry if I missed y'all. I know I did. Skeeter's going on, bro. Sorry to cut in on your live. I just figured, you know, you guys might want to see the setup process here. So I'm gonna jump up. We don't get the ice fish often. I'm gonna do the same thing tomorrow, Skeeter. So if you wanna go live before me and then do it so I can pop up with you and you guys can like watch me get set up, you know, I'm cool with that if you wanna do that. I hope I got enough weight on this thing because we might go sailing today. We could very well go sailing. What the hell was that? What the heck is going on here? These little, these poles have these things that are supposed to be popping out, but they don't always pop out. Sucks with broken ribs. Nothing a knife can't fix. Let's go. This is why my knives are all broken. Come on, you're right there. Pop in there. Bastard, come on. There we go. We got her. Woo. Woo. All right, let's open this door. I'm worried about this wind. I thought there'd be more snow out on this little lake here, and there is not. So what I'm doing is I'm basically gluing this thing to the ground right now with some water. Wish I had, you know what I can do? I can go get the minnow bucket and use that. Hopefully you guys don't blow over. You might. You just might. Be right back, guys. It's really a two-man process. Got our bologna sandwich, hot chocolate. Good shape here. Let's get a pole in this hole. Trying to figure out what kind of view I should give y'all. I don't really know. Trying to get this high enough. You guys let me know what kind of view you want maybe. For right now, I'm going to try to get you high enough, you know what I mean, Skeeter? That I can read chat and you can see the hole. Britton, welcome in. Danny, Casters, Mid-South. See y'all there. Let's see. I'm trying to get you up. Gotta go a little higher. I can imagine, Danny. I don't think you're going to be able to see the hole. And if you do see the hole, you won't be able to see chat. You get this ladle away from the hole for starters. First, I got to make sure I get this thing as secure as I can because we're living on the edge here. Just going to pour some water on the edge. It's about 18 degrees, so it should freeze pretty quick here. The water's already ice cold. Okay, we'll sit that right there. Hey cat, welcome, welcome. This is too high, I can't even see you guys. That's the hardest part, ice fishing. It's just having the setup. It's really hard for you guys to be with me. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use a Swedish pimple. Here's my fly rod. It's got these bands, which you gotta be really careful of. But we're gonna go down with a minnow and see if we can get something. Roach is in. You're gonna freeze your butt off, Roach. Mike, Justin, welcome guys. Sorry I'm not as up on chat as I typically am. Still not really liking the setup. Trying to figure out a way that you guys can see and that I can see. And it really is not that possible. That looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Yeah, I think that'll work. What do you think, guys? Think that'll work? Let's get to fishing. Let's see what we can catch today, guys. Let's see what we can catch. Down she goes. Ooh, that drag's way too loose. So I'm letting it drop to the bottom and then I bring it up about a foot. That's kind of my MO here. All right, how did you guys move? How's that view work for you guys? Is that all right? Let me know how that looks. Scenic City 423. I met some good friends last night. Scenic City is one. I think that was like one of their first lives, and it was awesome. Zoom in. Oh, just had a bite. No, but for real. Let me know how it looks, guys. I don't know how it's looking to you. You want me to zoom in? I feel like it's really zoomed in. Jeff Beal? That'll work. So I don't understand. What's wrong with it? I can zoom it in. I just tell me what it needs. Is it not clear? Thanks, Josh. We're going to jig this one a bit. It's fine. Looks great. All right, cool. All right, cool. It's tough because you're in a low tent, you know. I can drill some more holes out front in a little bit, and I will, but see if we can get anything in that sun glare on the hole. Well, I can do something about that. This dude gave me this light. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Steve. He gave me this light so I can shut the door and try to block that out. Tomorrow I'm going to bring out the black light. We're going to have a party out here. I'm dead serious too. We're going to have a good time. I wasn't sure if it was going to be frozen. I wasn't sure if it was going to be frozen today. I just hope the pizza man finds me. We'll see if that adjusts. Yeah, I think his channel's name's Fishing with Steve. I think as the sun goes up, a higher angle, it might be better. You know how it is with the lighting. Good there. Let me change some more crap, mess it up. All right. And if you can you guys see the minnow in the hole? Down you go. Ooh. Alright, just leave it just like that. Yeah, I love it. Everyone supports each other. Exactly right. No one's getting rich here. Yeah, you cold, Dwight? You want me to get the heater fired up? I think it's a little early for the heater. Now, anything you put on the ice tends to end up down the hole like a toilet, so I'm trying to be careful as I can be here. Brad's in the house. Welcome in. I wonder how loud it is to the fish. You know, they say that sound doesn't bother them, but vibration does. But I feel like this hole is going to be like a megaphone. Did that turn? Yeah, the wind might be bad in here. Cold below zero. It's cozy in here. I do have a heater though. If you get cold, let me know. I'll plug it in for you, Dwight. Yeah, you know, I guess you could go either way, Mike. You're right. I meant to bring a bell. Well, what I can do is I can put a tip up on here. We'll give it a little bit of time, and then I'm going to go blow out some holes. I'm always cold, crank that heat up. I'll give it a little bit of time here, and then I can put a tip up here, and I can go out and drill a couple more holes. It's not a great fishing lake, but it's pretty decent, actually. We've caught some nice crappie out of here. It's just, you know, unless you have a boat, you can't get out here, except for now. So we're trying to take advantage of that. I'll try to move you guys up a little, and then you'll be able to see the hole. Man, this is frustrating. What's happening is the tent's blowing, and the fabric's hitting you guys. And it's rocking it a little bit. I'll just have to be attentive, I guess. Oh, stupid. This is dumb. There's Jolie. Welcome, welcome. Mid-South, get your mind out of the gutter, bro. Woo. Yeah, I can shut that one up. There's pickerel in here, there's bass and crappie, so I got some minnows from the bait shop, Pearson's Plugs, located in Green Lane, Pennsylvania. If you're local, give them some business if you can. Did he just tell me to have my brain removed? Oh, Lord. Now that I'm set up, I'm going to just chillax a minute and get some hot chocolate. That minnow's moving around. They might be getting chased here. You know what I don't see? Is that a hit? I'll tell you, if we get a 5-pound largemouth, it's going to be a tight squeeze through that hole. Trudge on ice, welcome. Jimmy, what's going on, buddy? There's Matthew. It's beautiful here. In here, it's beautiful. That minnow is definitely getting chased. Keep an eye on it. Oh boy. Jimmy, it's pretty good, bud. Might need to come up. Jimmy's local, Steve's local. Back in the day when I wish we didn't have a tent to stay warm, we only had booze to stay warm. I wouldn't know anything about that, Dwight. I just have hot chocolate. Woo, it's strong too. Yeah, Justin does have a, I'll let him tell you, but yeah, he's got a condition, so it kind of sucks. I've, back in my racing day, took out quite a few of our competitors with that stuff. Sucks when you have it. You can't, your fingers and your toes don't work right. That's going to be a fun problem to have, Scenic City. There's not really too big of fish in here. I'm most expecting pickerel and crappie, and I use a hatchet. You don't need anything fancy because it's only about 3, maybe 4 inches. Well, let's say it's 4. But yeah, it's not real thick, so I got to be real careful. That's the other reason I'm not crazy about running the heater in here unless I really need to. I'd rather not. But it's going to be cold all day tonight. Today. It's not going to hit freezing today. It's going to be cold tonight. It's going to be below freezing tomorrow. So it's just going to keep growing. It's not going to get any weaker. Got 19 in, 24 thumbs up. I appreciate it. Yeah, Jimmy, I'll be out here tomorrow, bud. Steve, anybody wants to come up? Ed Evans, you know where I am, Ed. Let's have a party out here, man. Let's have a big old party. Safely separated, of course. And it's not that far. If you wanted to come out and put tip-ups on, you could you could sit up on the bank and watch the tip-ups. I like to be close to the tip-ups, but I've got at least 5 rods and 5 tip-ups. So I got 10 rods. I can only use 5 myself, but anybody wants to come out, it's a fleeting opportunity around here. It's, you can only have up to 8-inch holes in Pennsylvania, so first got to check your state regs. Yeah, it's going to hurt my back, like looking. You got to check your state regs, but an 8-inch hole, it's a pretty big fish, man. But I think, if we ever got like a carp or a channel cat, like especially a carp, that could be interesting. I've never caught a carp through a hole. I've caught them on ice, but not through a hole. We caught a 33-inch pickerel through the hole, but they're skinny. It's probably the biggest. A couple like 3-4 pound bass, and they get through all right. I've let holes freeze up on their tip ups though, and had a fish on, and that was fun. I had to clear the hole out to get them up. I have about 20 Stanley thermoses. This was one of my racing sponsors back in the day. This is the soup, so it's the wide mouth. You can put, soup in. They're awesome. I've got a whole bunch. I've got the one trigger, like where you can one-hand it with the little trigger on the back. I love that one for, like, you know, keep me driving and just one hand drink your coffee. It's great. And it keeps it hot for like 6 hours. Everyone in my family has their own with their name engraved on it. I did check the lake today. It's actually 8 inches thick. Yeah, that's pushing the limits of hand auger right there, Mike. You're gonna need a gas powered auger. It's on my list to get to, but yeah, I'm not doing any jumping jacks out here today, Disney. This will turn into a swimming live real quick. Yeah, Josh, he had a great live last night. Scenic City, great live last night. Did a good job. He was very attentive to chat. Always fun when you have multiple people out fishing. Always a lot of action instead of like one dummy in the hole in the ice. Zero, what's going on? Second week. Yeah, 7 to 8 at night will get it done real fast. Canal has 5 inches. Dang. I guess it was shielded then. It's so weird how places freeze and others don't. It's bizarre. I wish it wasn't windy here. What I'm going to have to do is set up the tip-ups and make sure that you guys can see them. And then maybe I will point the camera in front of me at the 2 tip-ups. And I won't hurt my back trying to read chat on an angle like this. And then I'll just fish this one to the side and maybe I'll pull something out of here at the same time. Let me know if that sounds cool to y'all. Oh yeah. Quitting a lot of things sucks, man. Quitting anything, you get hooked on anything. Doesn't even have to be a chemical. We are creatures of habit. Is Pennsylvania even a state? It's the Keystone State. The rest of the country would be nothing without us. We're what holds it together. Birth of freedom. Mosquito. You're gonna freeze your you-know-what's off out here. Get out of here. Hey. Well, you can't park right here. You could park over in the lot, Steve, but you could be right over on that bank. And I got another heater. I'd set up a heater for you. If you need a drive, think about just coming out and saying hi or something. Like, we could party on the bank, man. To get caught up here. I appreciate that, Josh. We try to work hard here. Try to put out quality content. I'm going to get back to long form videos real quick. We're obviously going to still do the daily lives, but I'm going to get more long videos in. I got a few product reviews. I've been, I don't know why, I just dread doing the product review videos. I've never liked being a salesman, and I feel like I'm being a salesman. But I don't review anything I don't really like anyway, or like have an interest in. I turn down most offers. But I've got some electronic clothing that I'll be doing a review on soon. It's already done. I just have to get it edited. And a lot of that was based on like my older boy, who's real sensitive with materials and has issues, kind of like Justin has. And kind of, so that's what intrigued me about using this this setup. You think it was personal, Julie? You think Skeeter closed it down as soon as you came in? 965. I'm not at the reservoir. I am 10 minutes from my house, though. I'll text you the location. Yeah, it's 10 minutes from my house. Yeah, I heard you say that, Mike. The screwdriver and a hammer with a can. I don't understand how that works. Like on 8 inches of ice. But I'm with you, man. Buying a gas auger pretty much guarantees you're never going to have ice again. Let me jig this thing around. Sometimes they like a little more motion. Did that open up? That wasn't like that, was it? Oh, I guess it was. Oh, Lord. So you can't do it, you know, you got to do what you can do. We set it up in this direction to shield us from the wind as much as possible, but now we got the sunlight issue. You're going to like it there, Brad. You're going to like it there. He was real receptive when I was talking about the mental health stuff, too. Yeah, good dude. I'm way behind. Just have to dig it when you're done. You have the perfect circle. Very cool. Oh, that sucks, Brad. I don't think I even knew you smoked, to be honest. Oh, yeah, I did. You keep it off camera, I guess. But yeah, I kind of did now. Now that you say it. That's kind of what we got Mid-South on the review. Hey, Alberto, not yet. I'm about to go out and drill a couple more holes out there. And kind of spread out a little bit. I think that's what I'm going to do. Hey, Cam, welcome in, buddy. I think what I'll do is I'm going to put a tip up in here, because if I don't, this thing's going to end up down the hole. I just know it will. It should be safe, actually. It should be safe. All right. Yeah. So you guys talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to go out and drill some holes. Yeah, I'm the same way. I hate being addicted to anything. But man, I'll tell you, as like an athlete, you kind of need that like redundancy in your life. It sucks, but I don't know. I feel like athletes are more susceptible to being addicted to things because they need that monotonous lifestyle to tire your brain out, shut your brain up. You guys see that all right? All right, you guys good? If I check out for a couple minutes and get everything else set up? Yeah, the whole vaping thing, I think got more people smoking. Talk amongst yourselves. You know, I'm going to leave this open, I think, but it's going to blind you. You're going to have that problem. But I want to be able to see my rod go down. It's not one thing, it's the other. Got that. Oh. So, a little hard to see, but I think it's gotten better. Let me get the tip-ups out, and then once I get them set up, I'll show you all that. And then you guys let me know what you want to see. I'll walk around and put you on the tip-ups, or I'll show you how we drill the hole. That's how we drill the hole. that won't work for me because I can't see this rod. The whole point of me going out there in this way is so I can see the rod. Bad angle for y'all, but hopefully you can see it. You can see it. Alright, we got one set up. I just got to bait that one. get a second one out there soon. We got one done here. We got one out there. We get back to jigging this one. Whew. That is Bigfoot. Skeeter, what's going on? How thick is the ice? 4 inches. I remember seeing, oops. Oh no. Jen, I accidentally removed your comment. I was trying to wrench you up. I'm sorry, buddy. But welcome in. I wrenched you up. I've seen you in here before. Appreciate you coming back. I got 8 people in here. It's about 20 degrees. It's not too bad in the tent. I did have a hit when I was lowering that one down. So I'm hoping that rod goes down pretty quick out there. I'm going to warm my hands up. If you want to see me drill a hole, I'll take you guys out of the tent. It's just going to be loud with the wind, but I'll use a hatchet and I'll blow another hole out there and put another tip up out there. Just see if there's anything playing with this one. Make sure we didn't get stripped. Yeah, I did get stripped. I did get stripped. I had a feeling they'd wait till I left to hit. How about that? I may use my other, I'm going to use my other rod actually. Yes. Bright and shiny as that one is. I just have more faith in my double hook angling hooks to get the job done. So I just literally took my trout reel off and I put it right on here. You don't need anything fancy. It's got a little bit bigger hook. I don't know if you guys can hear the ice settling. A lot of people get freaked out by that. Don't be afraid, buddy. Go head down deep. I'm not stressing on it, Steve. Honestly, if that's the way you want to behave, I don't want them around. Huh. Yeah, let me know what's going on off camera. Hopefully we don't have any of that nonsense going on here again. Life's too short. It's going to be positive. Anyone messing around with that stuff, they can just take a hike. I don't care who they are. Not worth it. You know what I mean? This guy's looked like he's seen a ghost, man. There's something chasing him. He's all crazed up. Get back down there, buddy. Let's sit back there a minute. See if he gets hit. What did I do with my hat? Here we go, guys. Getting hits. Getting hits. He stripped me already? Dang, he stripped me that quick. I felt 2 little hits and he was gone. I'm going to hold on to the rod. We're going to get this guy. We're going to get him. Little jig with a minnow. Nice and simple. Oh, tip up, tip up. I know it's going to take me way too long to get there. Got a fish on this rod out there. Yeah, I got to do a different setup. We're going to miss that fish. We missed him. We missed him. Yeah, tomorrow we're going to do a different setup. I didn't even know if we'd be able to get out here. Tomorrow we'll do a different setup. Tomorrow all the holes will be out on the ice, not in the tent. And we'll just have the live going in the tent looking out. That way you can watch all the tip-ups. And I'll still have a hole to the side for jigging, but I won't even try showing you all that one. It just takes way too long. He was already gone. It's going to be a mess trying to get this back. Some huge mistake doing that. That's why I say, like, don't go nuts on drilling too many holes. Because what happens, you get running around missing fish left and right instead of just focusing on one and getting it done. If the tip up goes up again, I'll just run out. I'll leave you guys on this hole. If I get something, I'll bring it over and show you. It could have been the wind. It is gusting out there pretty strong right now. It's nasty. Hey, Rook Halls, welcome in, buddy. Good to see you. Yeah, the wind's horrible. 20 mile an hour. Not fun. Tried to hide as best I can from it. Sprue and Glow, good to see you. Justin's hanging out still. Good morning, Rod. Welcome in, bud. 20 in the house, 37 thumbs up. I think it's time for more hot chocolate. No fish yet. Tomorrow we're going to move further out. The better spot's out that way, but it's also a channel and a creek feeds into this lake, so it's not somewhere you want to set up when you have barely 4 inches. Banks the same minnows, or you have something different on the tip up? Are the banks the same minnows? I got minnows on everything. I think I'm just rocking like a size 6 hook out there, a little bit bigger for the pickerel. Because like a lot of times I try to catch perch, but perch you almost have to be jigging to catch them. Once you go to a tip up, you're pretty much going with a minnow and you're going to catch a bass, which aren't real active, but most likely you're going to catch a pickerel. Same thing with a crappie. The crappie like that motion. They sometimes will take it, but you're more likely to catch those guys on this setup here. What the heck was that? I know we could just slide the whole tent back, and I could put this rod out the front door. I think I'm going to do that. Maddie, welcome in. Yeah, we're on the edge on this one, Brad. I got him with me, man. It's a little thinner than I like, but if it wasn't so cold out, I would be a lot more hesitant. But I did flip a canoe in here before, so wouldn't be the first time I swam in this lake. This is the same lake that Kevin got chased by a beaver. We've got a long history with this place. A lot of close calls out here. tomorrow I'll bring out the worms and we'll go after the crappie a little bit more. Coffee time for sure. I got some hot chocolate in here. Yeah, I don't want to do the polar plunge, but I am prepared for it. To me, did I just get stripped? Hit there. To me, you got to be prepared for it. You know, it's hard to relax on like 4 inches. You get like 5, 6, 7 inches, it's like you can kind of sigh a little relief. But when it's thin, there's definitely a little nervousness to it, which is good. It keeps you on your toes. You don't want to be complacent. I like this tent though because you're sitting on a bench, and the bench is on a huge sled, so it really distributes your weight a lot more than if you were standing there on your feet. I think you got to be more careful when you're standing on your feet than anything else. I try to keep the line right in the middle of the hole, just in case we get a decent sized fish on there. It doesn't, you know, scrape against the side of the hole and lose the fish. We'll see. Hopefully I can keep these minnows alive for tomorrow. We'll see. I'll put a short out tonight. We left the minnow bucket outside last night, and it was solid ice, and there was 3 minnows at the very bottom. And I guess there was about an inch of water down there, and they were swimming around like they were just fine. A lot more oxygen in cold water. Oh boy, oh boy. I think I'm just going to leave the 2 holes for now. Maddie, welcome to the club, buddy. No jokes. Don't make us laugh. Mid-South, no joking around today. We got broken ribs in the house. Mine are, knock on wood, starting to feel better. I'm off the pain meds and I'm now on a leave. But I'll tell you, getting this set up and hatcheting the holes, I could feel it. I'm hurting a little bit right now, which is why I'm drinking this hot chocolate so quick. It's got some therapeutic qualities. First you get something first, then you add heat because it's too cold, and you still don't manage to fall through the ice. The physics bothers me. Ice wants to float. It wants to float. So it's not like suddenly it's going to sink. It's going to part ways like an icy earthquake and going to suck you in. That's what it's going to do. Whoop. Come on, buddy. They were ice fishing this spot on the weekend, but then we had a pretty warm day, so there's no way I was coming out yesterday. I wanted to give it at least another whole day below freezing to come back out again. And I'm glad I did because it's about as thin as I feared. But this should stay now, and we'll dial in the game. We'll just get new territory. We can head out towards the channel more. There's some big boulders up here. We did some lives back here. I caught some decent pickerel out of here and some nice largemouth bass. And some really big crappie too. Well, not for me, nice crappie. There's not a lot in here, but they're big ones that are in here. We're just waiting for another local lake to freeze up, which has trout. When that freezes up, that's going to be game on for sure, because I'll be harvesting as many as I can get out of there legally. Yeah, you get through and lay off the bacon. Well, if you do go through and you've been eating a ton of bacon, you should float. Sprue glue, I recommend drilling it with an auger. That being said, I used a hatchet today because, one, it's thin enough to do that, and two, I have broken ribs. So, Maddie, you know what I'm talking about. Imagine getting an auger and trying to jam it this rotation. Forget it. Forget it. You can't force yourself to do it. It hurts too much. But chipping away this way worked just fine. I didn't really think about not breaking my ribs. I did it New Year's Eve. I tripped on the cat, fell down the steps. Yeah, pain meds are no fun. They are one of the most addictive substances on earth, and I've had my issue with them before, so. As soon as you can get off pain meds, do it, because you never know when you're going to get hooked on it. Does anyone use night crawler? Yeah, I use night crawlers. Yeah, absolutely, Judge Jen. I use night crawlers all the time. In fact, I left them in the fridge. I was going to bring them out too. But I take minnows over those, but yeah, absolutely, they'll work. No, nothing magical happens when ice forms. You know, we were catching perch on a regular hook with a worm, right? 2 days ago, or yesterday, in fact. So nothing magical happens. Sorry about the shaking, guys. The shack is shack is a shaking today. Bacon or ice fishing. Dougie Doug, what's going on, bro? Welcome in here. Ice is temporary, bacon is forever. Tomorrow we will have a better setup. I've got a better idea for setting things up. I'm gonna have all 5 tip-ups in. We're gonna do 5 tip-ups out there, and it's gonna look like ice. It's gonna look like catfishing. We're gonna be watching flags. Is what we're gonna. Well, I'll have 4 out front. I have 4 out there, and I'll have 1, but off camera in here, because I'm like twerked on this weird angle, and it's already hurting my back, so I'm not going to do that again tomorrow. That's just kind of dumb. Glad you guys are all in here. We'll see what happens. I know they're in here. I have a feeling they're going to bite around like 1 o'clock, hopefully not 2 o'clock. But nothing's bitten yet, Dougie Doug. We don't have a lot of options. You see how thin that ice is. We don't have a lot of options yet. This is the first time I've been able to ice fish close enough to home that I can do it during the week. And the weather looks like I'll be ice fishing all next week as well, so that's good. Yeah, I did catch a minnow out of the minnow bucket. And I've caught smaller fish, so that does count for something. Oh, come on. I couldn't pin the front down because my pins are doubling as a pole holder at the moment. This is an old shack, and there's little knobs that come out to hold the like the tent poles in place. Have fallen out of almost all of these. I don't know why. So I got to come up with something to stick in those. Lock has around 3 inches. Yeah, that's pretty deep out there. That should freeze good, but I'm also nervous to go out there yet. Oh yeah, perch love night crawlers. I would just break them in half if they're fat. I love baby night crawlers. Is my favorite perch bait. Yeah, worms work for everything. Cheers, Skeeter. I got a good bologna sandwich here, and thanks to all the donations from Steve and Brad and And all you guys, I was able to upgrade to, I threw out my Miracle Whip, and I was able to get some quality product, like Duke's mayonnaise. So I got that going for me. It's about time to rock the bologna sandwich. See if we get a bologna sandwich bite. Twerking. I don't know. I never heard of it. Usually what I go for through the ice and jigging. Fresh perch to the ice. Awesome. Yeah, ice is not too thick. I am a little nervous out here. My butt is on the sled, so my weight is distributed on the sled. But when I stand up, I'm very nervous. I'm just going to bring my canoe out tomorrow and park it out here. Yeah, we were up at, we fished a couple lakes. We were out last week, Dougie Doug. Some lakes have 7, 8 inches. Some have 9 inches. And then they have open water out in the main parts because of the wind. So you really have to know like where to go. If I can tell anyone watching in the background, do not assume the ice is safe, especially around here. You know, you've got literally open water 100 yards from 8 inches of ice. So things don't freeze straight across. It's not like magical land. I know everyone eats out of cellophane packages these days and they get real stupid, but you know, it's not a time to be stupid on the ice. Good morning, Scotty. What's going on? Duke's is the way to go. Yeah. I don't know if you've ever been on a canoe when it broke through ice. Let me tell you, I have. You're going under. I used to launch my canoe all the time to go out fishing when the sides were frozen. Guess what happens? It immediately flips. It's like the worst idea. You have to go in with waders and break through the ice and then get in the canoe. It's just very unpleasant. You're too good for bologna, Dougie Doug. Wax worms are good. I've got some of those at home. That's the other bag I should have brought. I'm going to bring all that stuff out tomorrow. I was not sure we were going to be fishing at all today, so I'm thrilled that it's deep enough for fishing. It's not going above freezing today. It's going to be cold again tonight, so it's only going to thicken. Get another inch overnight, so yeah. Yeah, butterworms are awesome too. Not really that hungry yet. What time is it? What was that? I heard something. What is that? We're gonna go put another hole. I'm gonna go drill another hole when I'm done this. When you scoop the hole out and you see that there's ice forming in it, that's always a good sign, you know. When I don't see that ice is forming over it, I get a little nervous. But, you know, we're still growing ice at this point. That's a good thing. Very good thing. All right. Turn this so I can see it. Now, I don't know. Sit it there. I'm going to drill some more holes out there, guys. Riverette. LBL area. Everyone's saying hi. I'm going to go hatchet out another hole, I should say, and get another tip up in. Or two. Be right back, God willing. here. Oh, might as well give you all a different view. My back can't take that view anyway. Let's get around this way. There's one tip up right out there. Ice blindness is pretty bad. Caster's, welcome in, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna go work. You guys have that tip up the watch right there. And I'm gonna be right out here hatcheting a hole. Let me know how it looks. And we'll try to get some more baits in the water. You know, I might have to fire up the heater after this one. right, get back in here. Oh gosh, that's better. Whew. Let me know how that looks, guys, if you can. It's hard to see because it's kind of like snow blinding out here. You know, it's real hard to see chat. And it looks clear to me, but looking through the camera, I can hardly see my screen. If you could let me know. Well, I think I'm going to just keep the camera on the tip-ups. That way, if one goes up, I will be able to run out there and catch it. And if the one right here goes off, well, it'll just be slightly off camera. But looks good here. You can definitely see it. The flag goes. Yeah, you'll see these are I brought these out. I don't like the plastic ones, but I got them working really well. And they have the biggest flags on them at the moment, so I thought for the live, we would do that. And then I'll jig this one behind the scenes, I guess. Gallworms. Splitting goldenrod bulbs. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Awesome, appreciate that. Looks good. Okay. I might have to put my jacket on. It's kind of getting cold. You work up a lot of sweat when you're either hatcheting or doing any of that stuff. If you guys ever end up using a hatchet, I'll tell you this. As you're going down, you want to try your best to keep the hole as even as possible. So take your time. Go around it and go around it, because once you break through, it's like a gusher. The water comes flying up. So you really want to have it as close as possible, or else you're going to be slamming the hatchet down through the water trying to widen the little tiny hole that you opened up. So just keep that in mind. I've screwed it up a few times. Gary, welcome in. Numbskull, we got Numbskull in the house. What's going on? We definitely slid. Our shack definitely slid because my pole is barely under my tent at the moment. It's almost out the front door. The heck? You guys must have gone sliding on me while I was going. My favorite movie. My favorite movie. I think that's, well, I've always ice fished. My dad got me into ice fishing when I was a little kid, but when that movie came out, I wanted to move on and live on the ice after that movie. Whew, this is so much better. I'm gonna get my jacket on. See, if I had my jacket on, I'd be sweating out here. I'd rather put my jacket on than the stove. So, like Brad and I were talking about on somebody's live, acclimating yourself to the weather is important. You should, you know, for me, I try to steer clear of like chemical heaters and all that stuff. Try to use real insulation and have your body adapt to it, and you know, all that other stuff just makes you spoiled. I get it when people need it. I get it. When I was in high school, you might see a fella named James Westgate come in here from time to time. Well, his name was Dickhead in high school, and I was Putz, because we would ice fish in high school before school if we had ice, and we often did back then. But we went fishing all the time, hunted all the time. So yeah, he was like my, he was like, it was him and I. It was Dickhead and Putz basically in high school. It's good to have a friend that's 7 foot tall, you know what I mean? When I'm only 5'8". Nobody messed with us. This kid was straight out of Iowa too. Straight out of Iowa cornfield. Walked into the ghetto with the cowboy boots on. Nobody bothered him. Yeah, we went to Norristown High School. So from Iowa to Norristown High School in Pennsylvania is a huge culture change for him. And that poor kid came into school, and man, he was the nicest guy, but you know, he was definitely from the country. I can remember cooking cans of soup on our engines. We were idiots. I mean, I can't believe we're alive. We forget can openers. We'd be bashing stuff with rocks out there, just like cavemen. But it's like you see high school kids now, and it's like, my God, I'd be afraid they would drown out there. Like they're, you know, obviously we got some really good ones in our community, but I'm not talking about them. But there's some people out there, and social media hasn't helped it any, for sure. Man. I'm literally like snowblind here. You can't see the chat. But I am going to try to get a sandwich bite here. I'm going to go on the bologna sandwich here. See what we can get going. We always catch something on the sandwich bite. I'm going to have to clear out this hole again. It's iced over pretty good. Dog and I, welcome in, Curtis. Hope you're doing good, buddy. It's frozen. The sandwich is frozen. I should have put it in my pocket. Hopefully tomorrow we can turn the tent, look lengthwise. It's an absolutely beautiful place out on this lake. It's a tiny lake. It's a dammed up creek is actually what it is. And right over there, the water flows out. So you just have to be careful. There's a channel beyond my poles. I'm trying to get as close to it as I can. You can kind of see the wet spots. That's the channel runs that way. And it's barely frozen over there. And we're 30 yards from that. But that's where I think the fish are going to be, running towards that channel. $14 folks hang out, 43 thumbs up. Appreciate y'all. Whew. This tent is loud. But it is warm though. Belt Loop's a great channel. He helped me out a lot when we first got started on YouTube. He used to put out like tutorials and anything that he found helpful he would talk about. I learned a lot from watching Belt Loop. Yeah, that's as close as I can get to the channel edge. That far one is on it. There's another hole beyond that somebody put in, but I ain't risking that today. Maybe tomorrow I'll go out there, but I want to go more. I actually want to go that way tomorrow, about 20 yards out that way. But we just don't have enough ice yet to get done. We got to play it smart. And with 3 holes, 3 fish, 3 minnows in the holes, even if they're 20 feet away, if they're moving at all, we should be able to track something here. Yeah, that's Curtis. It's funny you say that, man. A couple times we've been looking for like sledding hills. You can't find a sledding hill anymore. And if you do find one, it's like a field. You know, it's not broken in. No one's actually sledding. You know, some people have to break it down and knock down all the stuff to make it good. You know, somebody's got to be the first crappy runs of the day. Nobody does it. Nobody does it. And half the hills that are good around here, they put signs up, no sledding. Like, it's like my pet peeve, man. Complain that kids don't go outside and then don't let them do anything. Yeah, that's how I was too. Couldn't keep me in. That's how Kevin is. Can't keep him in. Just be careful. Belt Loop is a officer, so he might show up and arrest you here on his other account. We got to behave on our best behavior. Oh boy, that was not a good sounding crack right there. That one made me a little nervous. Not gonna lie, that one made me nervous. Yeah, we have a lot of the weeds here that are like, up to your waist. Yeah, that's the way it should be, Brad. That's the way it should be. They just tell you to go to the ski resort. That we have like a ski resort right in town. Heck is that? But nothing's free. Everything costs money, obviously there. It's another way to remind kids when they're poor. You know what I mean? You shouldn't need to go to a mountain to sled. Pole supports fell off. Okay. Belt Loop, your content's great. What I always tell people is, like, and I've come to think of YouTube as like real people doing real things. You can, like, unless you are so polished that you're like one of the top people, I would rather see somebody very unpolished, because there's plenty of Netflix, there's plenty of TV shows you can watch with all that crap, but we want to see real people doing real things. That's the way I feel about it anyway. I don't want to spend, right, exactly. Ours is probably $60, Curtis, for a ticket. I'm not joking. And it's 350-foot hill. It was making noises, yeah. I'm trying. It's Kirk Allen. Good morning, Kirk. It's so hard to see. I'm going snowblind out here. I should have brought my sunglasses. I'm an idiot. Yeah, thank you, Jose. Welcome, buddy. I had a couple bites early, and I haven't had anything since. But we just got some extra holes put in, so maybe we can attract something. I think tomorrow is going to be a lot better than today. We're getting one day out from the cold front that came through yesterday. And fishing sucked yesterday. I think by tomorrow the bite should be on. These guys will be hungry. Ice will be thicker. See when these flags go up. I do have one more rod, but I'd have to put another holder out there. I don't think I'm going to mess with that one. Yeah, if anyone's local to me wants to come out on the ice tomorrow, email me, send me a message. I'll give you my whereabouts and where we're going, and we can meet up here. I don't like to really ice fish by myself, to be honest with you. It's always good to have two people around. If somebody can grab a rope if something horrible happens. The barometric pressure is really bad out here. The pressure is, I can hear it cracking the ice. Eco, what's going on, buddy? Come on out. Yeah, come ice fishing with me, man. We're in the tent. Come on ice fishing. We're up near where I live, about 10 minutes from my house. I'm go home and pop some Advil though. My back is killing me. Eco is another one of my awesome members. You guys see the stars next to these names. These are my members. I can't say enough about them. Most of my members, a lot of my members have been here since the beginning. And we're up over 60 members now. You guys are amazing. Like, you know, you'd think, oh, 99 cents a month or $1.99 or $4.99 doesn't really add up to anything. It's that recurring like payment that there's like a little bit of something there to get us by, you know. Even though I got to do a part-time job, I won't be able to keep the show running without those guys. So please, if you see the stars next to the name, show you some support. I get it. If you know, people can't afford to be members to everybody or might not like recurring payments, which I'm not a fan of, but you know, showing your support to my members is another way to help our channel for free. As is likes, sharing, subscribing, and all that junk, you know. That's how I look at it anyway. I would love to get to the point where I'm big enough to start helping other channels. I would love to do that. How's your upper body strength, Eco? Are you a good swimmer? How far can you throw a rope? Oh, thanks, Eco. I'm telling you, I think you're like hitting your stride now with your channel, man. Like, that's what's cool about YouTube, is everybody has to kind of find their groove. And Eco's got some amazing, like, real catch and cook type videos, and he cooks up some wild stuff. And he travels the whole world too, so he's got some interesting content. I cooked up flounder. I did a flounder recipe last night. Friday night I'm going to do the yellowfin tuna steaks, so that'll be another 3-minute recipe video. And I think I'm going to do bronzini, whole bronzini. I'm going to fry up like a whole bronzini, I think. That's what I got coming up with as far as the recipe videos. Oh no. Yeah, no worries, Dennis. I'm never here to give anybody a job. I'm just yapping and just, you know, as I think of things. Because a lot of my members are in my chats every day, and some people might not know what, you know, that they're even members, because I don't constantly shout out everything. I try not to constantly tell people to sub and hit the thumbs up, because I find it annoying when I'm watching channels and they're constantly saying that. But oh, that's gonna be epic. Finally got safe ice up there. Now, of course, when you're talking safe ice in Canada, you're talking safe ice for your Cadillac, right, Brad? Get the Cadillac out on the lake. Yeah, I've got a lot of fish at my disposal now that I'm like a fishmonger. You know what I mean? I got fish all the time. So instead of just doing catch and cooks, I should be able to pop out 1 or 2 fish recipes a week. And I'm going to do them all on my fish and game recipe playlist. And I'm going to keep them all 3 minutes or less. They're all going to be basically shorts, because I already have a catch and cook playlist. And they're more, you know, catch and cooks are going to be longer. They're the whole process. But for these, I'm just going to get as many different fish and try different recipes and just put them all down there and see how many we can get on there. Like, I want to do octopus. I want to do sea urchin. I'm going to do a lot of stuff. Still fishless in 2025. I can't believe I started the year with 3 largemouth bass and decent ones. That's crazy. But you don't get out as much, so that's not, you know, it's no joke around here in the winter. I just felt my sled just blew a little bit. So don't be surprised if we start rolling. We might go for a ride today. Yeah, I had the second story shanty on. I got to get some ice. It's been touch and go in Chester County ice fishing for chubs yesterday. Yeah. Same here, man. Same here. I walked around, drove around. I checked out a bunch of places this weekend. This was the only one near me that was close enough to being safe. And I saw a couple people out here. And then, you know, Eco, you live near me. The last 2 days that warmed up, right? And then, or 2 days ago, I guess it warmed up. We had a real warm day, and then like a little still above freezing day. But then yesterday was cold. Today's cold. So I jumped back out here, and it should be good tomorrow. Should be good Friday. I think we'll be good. I'm gonna fish this lake unless the other lake near me opens up for ice fishing. And then heck with this, I'm going there. But I want to be out here. I want to monitor the ice, and conditions will improve, and we will start catching them. Try roasting the bronzino with Zatarain seasoning and lemon. I will definitely try that. When you say roasting, would you be like baking at 450, or are you broiling? And are you doing it whole, like gutted, head on, skin on? Or are you filleting it out? I've heard bronzini is like a rich person's cod, you know, comparable to like a clean white meat taste. I've never had it. I know it's extremely popular though. The amount that we sell makes me want to buy it. Dang. I don't know, Eco, but I will let you know. I think it's going to warm up a little bit, but it's not going to get real warm. I will know because I'll be out here drilling holes every day this week. I'll have a... So, I think I got your text. I think I have your phone number, but if I do, send me an email, Eco. We have contact information for each other. I'm sure you do. Just text me, and then I'll remember, or ask me if I forget, and I'll give you the update. Woo, baby. We might go for a ride. Woo. I don't know if you could feel this. The whole shack just slid like 2 feet. You get back a little bit. Hey, Luminaire Shine. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. I am growing and a great supporter of Bob's channel, and people, good people, it means something. Appreciate that. We got a good crew in here for sure. Yeah, I've had Zatarans. I have to look it up. I might need to do an alternative because we're gluten-free, and a lot of spices are not gluten-free because of cross-contamination. So, but I appreciate the info. I'll try to find a replacement for it, and I'll make that part of the video too. All our recipes are gluten-free. Yeah, I saw that video, and I'm like, David, he's going for bronzini. I'm like, I got bronzini in our showcase. And they're not ridiculously expensive either. Raptor Will, good morning to you, buddy. How you doing? Oh my gosh. Hold on. We might go flying here. The winds are ridiculous out here. Made some cod this weekend and batter. It was too spicy, so use the next day like a fish alfredo. Yeah, that's all you got to do. A good cook will find a way. All right, send me an email. I know we had contact. We probably just lost our contact, so I haven't changed my number. And we fished together. I know I texted you that day because you sent me a map of where you were. There's Myra buying spaces, buying space. Buying outer space. You're gonna like that channel. She is awesome. Yeah, we might go windsurfing. We might. No luck yet, Slab. We don't have a lot of options. The channel, you can see, is like barely frozen. That's where I want to fish. It's like, woo, baby. I got out as close as I could to it, and I put a tip up out there. I'm jigging. I got a hole in the tent here that I'm jigging. We missed 2 in the tent. Got stripped twice, but 1 flag was up. But by the time I got the camera on it, he's gone. So, yeah. Well, people died, Curtis. People that had celiac disease died, is what happened. My son would, you know, he has, it basically goes into organ failure. It's that bad. I don't know what's going on with the world, but I can tell you, you know, there's people out there that don't think this stuff's real, you know, and I wondered about it too, but when I was about 30, I came down with a shellfish allergy and I almost died. I can tell you it's real. And I believe it is something in the food that we're eating. I really do. So I don't think it always existed to the extent it does now. And I think a lot of people did die from stuff that we had no clue what they died from. But I think it, you know, that's part of it. And I think the other part is our food. That's just my opinion. It could be through Instagram. Yeah, whatever. Just get in contact and I'll send it back to you. We use, some of the big names are gluten-free. We use Zatarain's fish fry, it's called. We use the crispy southern mix. It's gluten-free. Awesome. Yeah, a lot of the big names are like El Paso, and because they have the money to have separate equipment is what it comes down to. So, I mean, you can get cross-contamination, and man, it'll be a mess even from that. What's up, everyone? So what, like, people died from it, no one knew why. I think a lot of people died from things they didn't understand. And they may not have, and it's not even straightforward with like celiacs and some of that stuff. It took us 12 years to diagnose Lyle, and he had all kinds of issues. And when they finally started messing with the diet, those issues went away. So it's like whack-a-mole. All these problems come up, and it's like, you know, we're not talking like, oh, I got diarrhea. This is like, you know, major issues. Hospitalization, turning purple, like major stuff, and not being able to figure out what it is. He's had 2 rare diseases, and he had infant botulism, which they said is related because he was susceptible because his system was not running properly. Then he had, is it HSM or something, where your skin turns purple because your body starts fighting itself to the point where it'll kill itself. So yeah, twice we almost lost him. Tim, what's going, buddy? There's my member from the wrong side of Pennsylvania. Did Luke sneak in here? Oh my gosh, guys. We might go flying here soon. Look, the hole sliding away from the tent. We slid off her hole. Good Lord. He's a man. Well, at least we're blowing towards land. It could be worse. We could blow out. We could blow out the sea. Yeah, exactly, Brad. I agree with that. Dang, I just had a hit. He got it. He stripped it. I had a hit. That was a big hit, too. Let me go out and get the scoop. I'm going to clear out this hole. Dang. That was a big hit. That was probably a bass. He didn't feel like a pickerel. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Back. Killing me. Part of the problem is I usually stretch my back out But with my ribs, I can't do the stretches I normally do. Let's show you around out here real quick. Let me get my backup battery. This is what we're working with here. It's going to be loud for a second. I'll take you back in. But you see how the current, like that's the channel. Look, we're moving. We're moving. I got to put my butt on that seat. That's the channel right there. It's pretty thin out there. So that's good fish. And the channel turns there and runs out to that dam over there. So, yeah. This is the tent if anyone hasn't seen it before. This is our tent. And it's just built off of a sled in the back. I don't want to walk around. That side's pretty sketchy. Let me get you all back in here. It's a pretty solid setup, you know? Pretty solid setup. Can't complain. Slid again. See, when I'm not here, we slide. Okay. Clear in the hole here. Get you moved a little bit. There we go. Whew. I got to get my auger working better. It works, but with my ribs, it's just too much pain. I really want to get it up and running, and I want to get up there fishing with Skeeter. I want to get Skeeter out on the ice with me. Now this weekend, you know, my dad's been in the hospital. This weekend's his birthday, so I can't do it this weekend, but maybe the following weekend. And possibly even this Friday, but like I said, I just have to, I'm taking the blades off the auger and I'm trying to sharpen them, but I really don't want to, I don't know if I really fixed it or not. And I'm trying to rest my ribs as much as possible. As you can see, I'm clearly resting them. So I really haven't tested it since. But he's got thick ice up where Skeeter lives, so I'm not going to be using the hatchet up there. You can't count on there being somebody up there with a gas auger. Give them $20 to drill my holes, you know what I mean? Zatar, something different. Yeah, Eco is he's a traveling dude. I still haven't figured out exactly where he's from originally. He gets around, man. Reminds me of like a military kid. I think he's all over the world. It's so hard for me to see this. I'm going blind. I'm going blind. Yeah, allergies seem like you get them like halfway through your life. Like I had seasonal allergies as a kid, like horrendous, where I had to like lay down with a washcloth across my face. I had bad seasonal. I had bad cat allergies. Now I don't really have too much problem with seasonal allergies, and I have 3 cats in my house. It would have like basically taken me out as a kid. But then I got shellfish allergies, which sucks. Loved shellfish. Wait, let me get you guys up a little bit. Why am I bending over? No wonder my back hurts. Stupid. Part of the problem is it's so bright out. It's so bright. How far behind am I? I'll try to get caught up. Yeah, I don't think it's not Zataran. What are you talking about? Dude, I am as comfortable as a clam in here, Eco. Look. Bro. We could fire this thing up. Tomorrow, we're cooking out here. I hope Skeeter's watching. Because I'm not doing 1 or 2 slices. Or what Skeeter does, 3 slices of bologna. Tomorrow, I'm grilling up a bologna burger. This thing is going to be thick. You're going to need a steak knife to cut it. That's what we're doing out here tomorrow. Yogi, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Got 52 likes on my side. Appreciate you guys. My buddy caught 40 pickerel at High Point. I'm not sure where High Point is. We got them pretty good out the lake that we've been going to. We're getting them pretty good. We move around the northern Pittsburgh area, September. Yeah, Tim is out around Pittsburgh, and I'm hoping to do a collab with Tim this spring. I think we were talking, right? I got a few collabs in the works. Tim's one of them. I want to get out and chase some pike with him and Kevin. And he's got pike out there. We don't have too many around here. Come on, I want to see a flag pop up. It's cold outside, but it's not bad in here, you know, except for having to use my fingers to move chat. That's like the hardest part. I did that before, Eco. I took my regular tent out on the ice, but this is my dad's tent. He's, I guess, reached the age where he's kind of done ice fishing. So he gave it to me. So it's pretty old. It's pretty old. Definitely heavier than some of those newer setups. But, you know, as long as you can park near the ice, you can slide it out of your truck or your car. And it's a sled, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. I haven't really said too much about it, but I'll keep it off of YouTube mainly. Marilyn, what's going on, buddy? Another awesome member. All right, Gary, have a good day, buddy. Appreciate it. Slab has a trout allergy. Steak knife for bologna. That sounds like a great meal. I'm trolling Skeeter a little bit. It's so funny. I really don't even like it, Shine. I don't really enjoy it. I don't enjoy it at all. It's cheap. It's easy to make. It's really, really cheap compared to any of the other meats. And I only usually like a slice. I'll use a piece of turkey and then I'll put bologna so that I don't have to use 2 pieces of turkey. So I use it like a stretcher because, you know, trying to save as much money as possible. Oh man, I'm going snowblind trying to read this chat. But I see June T's in here. The blue is like impossible. I'm having a blast, Meyer. This is my favorite thing in the world. Ice fishing is my favorite thing in the world. 44-inch, holy cow, on a 12-inch sucker. Yeah, those big boys go after the big chubs and sucker fish. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. High Point, New Jersey, but he's in Pittsburgh, June T. I used to, like, I think High Point's the highest point in New Jersey. There used to be a bike race that I would do every year over there. Climbing that thing, doing intervals. German bologna is the best. I don't know where my bologna comes from. I don't think I want to know either. Mandy's Candy, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hope your day's going good. Hey, does anyone really like bologna? Like, I mean, it satisfies your hunger. It's easy to make. I just, I don't know if there's a human being that like says, "Dang, that's good." I don't know. Let me know in chat if you actually like bologna. You know, when the snow turns red, you're definitely getting snowblind. Lemonon's good. I do like lemon and bologna. Yeah, it's got a good taste to it. Mount Davis, Somerset County, highest point. You got a slab. Yeah, that's what I associate it with too, Yogi. It's my grandpa and the depression diet. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot my sunglasses, Myra. One thing you need when you go ice fishing: sunglasses. When that sun hits it, whoo, baby. Yeah, I gotta find my MSR stove. I think I know where it is. Unless somebody stole it. Somebody might have stolen it. I know there's a thief going around. They got Skeeter's lure box. Somebody stole Skeeter's lures. He was all running around his chat today looking for it. I have to make another sandwich. You do. Score it, season with a few seasonings, and smoke it a few hours. Best bologna you can eat. Good Lord, you guys go out of your way here. I got kids and trying to pay mortgages. I don't have time to do all that. That thing's getting lathered up with mayo and going on cheapest bread I can get at the store. So I don't starve. Come on, Minnow, do your job. The heck? Tell me it's not a pickerel on the side of the lake. Get down there. I'm like too far from the hole to jig. I gotta sit it in here, I guess. Get in there. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Doing the best we can here. It will get better too. Now that we got the ice forming, we can make the setup better each day. Tomorrow we'll definitely have some fun stuff going on. I'm gonna have 2 more holes tomorrow. Well, 3 more. You'll be able to see 3 more holes out front. So you'll be looking at 5. Well, you'll be looking at 4 flags and a jigging rod set up in a holder is what you'll be looking at tomorrow. Hopefully, different view and out towards the main channel. Before I leave today, I'm going to shut the live down. Not yet, like 2 hours yet. But I'll shut the live down and then I'm going to go out there with the phone in my shoulder pocket just in case, worst case scenario. And I'm going to go out and check out the channel and see if I can get out there. Because I know if it's kind of okay today, then it'll definitely be okay by the morning. Might be the best bologna sandwich. There's vegan bologna, probably tastes better than the... Yeah, I'm thinking you might be right on that, Yogi. Whoa, whoa, Merlin. That's uncalled for. Bologna is in the same category as scrapple. I'm a huge scrapple fan. Scrapple with apple butter is probably my top food ever. Yeah, that's... You know, I take like seared halibut or fried scrapple with apple butter. And like good apple butter. is probably my favorite. I'll have the scrapple for breakfast, and then I'll have the halibut for dinner. And in between, I'll have a bologna sandwich, just to cleanse my palate. And scoring it, smoking it, and doing all the work of just making it BOC and calling it a day. That's what I'm talking about. But I appreciate the effort. That's something I may try someday. I do like Spam. I got to be in the right mood for it, and it is salty, so I usually eat it on camping trips where I'm like out working hard and sweated a lot the day before, maybe. Because I agree, it's too salty for like a normal day. Exactly, it can't taste any worse. Smoke mine when I'm done Boston butt or something. Man, now that's a video right there. That's a video we need to see. Oh, come on, fish. Don't do this to me. I'm not picky. I just want to fish. I feel like the bench needs to face the other way. Then I could get the camera at an angle where I could chat with y'all, and I could zip up the front door. It's getting a little chilly, to be honest with you. I'm getting a little chilly sitting here. I ain't crazy about firing that heater up with exactly 4 inches of ice. Yeah, I like mine fried. I like my Spam fried. You don't do Spam. Huh. Chicken breast. Disgusting. Yeah, if it's not cooked, it just reminds me of my my first year in Alaska when I lost 36 pounds. I'm starved. Yeah, that does not bring back good memories. It needs to be fried. Like it has to have the same texture as scrapple. It's got to be real crispy. I got a heater. I don't really want to be. You know what I mean? Look at that ice. Look at that ice. I don't want to be firing any heater up in here. I don't think I should be firing any heater up. Cold just sitting here. You know, if I got up and moved around, I'd be better. Eventually I will go out and drill another hole. I'll start going a little towards the channel on the other side. Let's see if I can. Oh man, I gotta open this window. See, I got these side windows. I can open it like this and we can look out there, and so I can see a tip up going up, but the wind's coming from that direction, so I don't really want that. Pickles on grilled cheese? No, do not. I'm not opposed to it. I'm listening. I used to go to a hole-in-the-wall place in college and get fried bologna sandwiches. Oh, God. Mid-South is going to have a fun with this one. They tasted good, but we were not allowed to cook in the dorm. There's many ways to cook in a dorm. I've cooked on an iron before. There's many ways to cook in a place like that. Fried bologna is real good on ham. Yeah, I would do that. I would fry it up and put it on grilled cheese. I just made that yesterday, Steve, for the day the day Kev was home with his busted body. That's what we had for lunch. Campbell's tomato soup, which is like the crappiest tomato soup you can get, but that's like what we had around here, and the grilled cheese. I put some Duke's mayo on the bread, and then I toast it up. You got to have Duke's mayo on it, and then you toast it. It really makes a nice crisp layer to it. There used to be, I'm sure there still is, there was a food truck around here. All they did was grilled cheese sandwiches. So if you ever want to pay $20 for a grilled cheese sandwich, no, they were good. I had it one time. They do all kinds of stuff with it. Exactly, Brad. Oh man, I hope we get to the point where I can really travel a lot. Kevin and I carry on pretty good. He's just like an old racing buddy. The stuff that we do in the room is pretty funny. You become like a gourmet with the microwave and the iron and I told him I wanted to, if we got a keeper striper, I was going to do like a catch and cook on the iron. I was going to make like a real little fillet up and iron it. Made actually, yeah, what's the Duke's? Duke's mayonnaise. All right, Myra, have a good day. I think you're too far to rescue me anyway, so I'll just have to be careful. Oh, my back. It's impossible to stretch my back without lighting up my ribs. God. All right, let's put another rod out, guys. That'll warm me up. Why not? Now this one, I don't know what I'm gonna set up. There's another chance for the tent to blow away. Turn you guys a little bit. I want to move the hole down. I think you guys can still see that one. Okay. Tight squeeze. Can't believe I haven't caught anything yet. Oh, I can. I can believe it. This is like the only spot I can fish. This is what happens in winter. That's why most people aren't fishing live right now. I'm not afraid to embarrass myself. I'd rather go out and try. having a nice chat so far, but we're going to take it up a notch. Try to get some fish in here. Didn't really bring another rod holder, but didn't think it would be this slow. We'll figure it out. Steve-O's light. Oops. Don't y'all. There we go, fish on. Fish on, guys. Good one. Real good one. Woo! Woo! Cool, baby. Come on. Woo! Woo! Holy cow! We're eating this guy. Woo! The size of this one, guys. Holy crap, we're blowing. We're blowing. Woo! You guys see that one? Oh, we're eating this one. Holy crap. That's a beautiful yellow perch right there. Oh, don't go down the hole, buddy. You're going home with me. Look at that. Didn't even get it down and he hit. Holy moly, that's a big one. Am I stuck here? Let me make sure you guys can see that one. I had to warm up. I couldn't get him out of the hole. I really had trouble. Woo, baby. Oh, that was huge. It's huge for a perch. Could you guys see it all right, or was it too bright of a glare? Man, I saw its head. It was stuck in the hole, and I'm like, what the heck is this thing? It's not a largemouth. I wasn't expecting a yellow perch. It's the first one I've ever caught out here. Let me get this thing secure here. Whew. Yeah. Oh. I gotta warm my hands up, guys. My hands are in bad shape right now. Now I need the heater. That's why I bring the heater. Dang. My hands are in real bad shape. I didn't even really get the hole wide enough. Whew. Holy moly, it's colder than I thought out here. Let's get this heater on. There we go. Oh, don't do that to me. Piece of crap. Get over there. Woo, baby. Be with you go in a second. Dang. Sticking your hand down a hole. Ice fishing. Not recommended. So I'm just cooking my hands real quick here. Whew. They went from comfy to bad real quick. Dang. Whew. Might have to close the door if I don't get my hands back real quick. Yeah, I saw its mouth sitting right there, and I'm like, oh, I'm not leaving without this fish. I knew somebody wanted to see it. Somebody had just said, you couldn't believe I didn't catch one. I'm like, oh, that's it. That's it. That's why I try not to get competitive, because I will take it up to the notch where I'll get something, but sometimes it ain't worth, you know, it ain't worth everything. But I do like to try to put a show on for y'all. But by the time you're sitting there playing with the chat with your bare hands, it's tough, man. It gets cold. But that's one of the biggest yellows I've gotten. I just hope there's not a hawk out there eating it. I got one years ago, close to a state record. It was like, I forget, it was a few pounds. It was huge. But it's been a long time since I got one that big. Yeah, Jimmy. Shoot, man. Tomorrow I'll cook it up right as soon as I catch it. I'll cook it up out here. Send me that recipe, buddy. Malt vinegar fish and chips. Malt vinegar fish and chips. Oh, you mean like fry it up and then spray it with like a vinegar like you would French fries? Shoot, man, that sounds good. Dang, man, that went south fast. I think because I took it out of the water and then I wanted to show it to you guys, and I'm like playing around with it a couple times. And then I was like, you know what? That's not smart. That's what I was telling you guys. If somebody hasn't experienced hypothermia, do what I just did. Take a bucket of ice and fill it with water so that it's like a slurry. Stick your hand in there. See how long you can keep it in there. The pain that you're going to feel is pretty ridiculous. And you're going to be useless. You take your hand out of there and then try to unzip something. Forget lighting a fire, you know what I mean? Forget all that stuff. You gotta be able to get dry, put layers on, and then run or something to get your body temp up. And it's gonna still be 15 minutes of pure hell, if you're lucky to be able to feel your fingers again. Whew. Beer batter, fish and chips. Sprinkle some vinegar on your fish. Chips, malt vinegar. Yeah, I love malt vinegar. I do love it. That does sound good. I'm going blind. I'm going snow blind. Yeah, I've been doing some jigging here and there. But he slammed it, so once I can feel my hand up, I'll go out there and I'll jig out there. Because there's probably more than one, but I got to be able to feel my hands first. And what I'll do is I'll mark that hole. We'll set the tent up right there, facing out, and we'll jig. You know, I'll have that one in the tent because perch usually are. Oh boy, I do not like that cracking. Oh boy. I feel a lot better out here tomorrow than I do today. If I didn't want to do the live, I would not have set up because it was in between. But I'm like, you know what? I came out here to do something. I think it's just expanding. It looks thick to me. It looks thick enough. The hole I just dug was even, the ice there was deeper than over here. So. That's why you bring a heater. Because right now, like I'd be walking around the bank trying to warm this hand up, and I can just heat it right back up, and it's starting to feel good. Whew, it's cold. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get I'm listening to the ice, trying to figure out if I'm in danger or not. I think I'm good. All right. Let's get a screenshot down here. Brad. Yeah, we'll do it professionally. Do it professionally. You go get my fish. I'm gonna use my other hand this time. Is that better, Brad? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, expanding. Take the gloves off. Oh boy. Did that picture look all right, Brad? Let me see if you commented. Yeah, it's a nice perch, isn't it? Take your gloves off and stick under your arms. That'll warm them up. I usually keep, when I'm not wearing my gloves, I put them down in my jacket. These are not cheap gloves. These are they're very good gloves. I just needed to get them on. I'm ready to go do some jigging. Take y'all with me. How about that? We'll see. If it gets too windy, I'll have to take y'all back in the tent. Yeah, that's the only one so far. Just got him. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate it. All right, so I just heard that loud crack, so I just went down on my knees just to, you know, spread out their body weight. That's what you do. You don't panic. Sky Blue, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that, Steve. You know how it is. Appreciate that. Just doing the best we can in Pennsylvania, you know what I mean? Sitting here just trying not to drown. Okay, back in the minnow bucket, soak my hand. That's why I was confused, because I was like, you know, if that's it kind of looked like a perch, but like, that's no way it's not fitting through the hole. But yeah, he's a big perch. See if I can turn you around here so you can see me. I can see you. Yep, tent just blew away. Oh, that's one problem fixed. Don't have to worry about it now. Let's jig here. Honestly, it's better that way. I'm going to stay down on my knees just to be a little bit safer here rather than stand up. Play with the bare metal again like a dummy. We'll stay out here a little bit and then we'll get back in the tent. I'll set the tent back up. This is why I wasn't jigging, because I knew that was going to happen when I left the tent unsupervised. Like I said, we'll get everything dialed in. I forgot 2 of the clips that I wanted to bring for the side poles. Forgot those. And so I had to use the mounts that are like the anchors to anchor it down. I forgot, you know, I had to use those, and I didn't want to use those, obviously. But it is what it is. It doesn't bother me any. It's a convertible. Yeah, don't worry, Merlin. All good, man. Everyone's cool. Just don't you flop back in the hole, buddy. Don't you go back in that hole. They just get stripped. Yep. This way. See, I can't afford my camera breaking. Hopefully the wind. Yank the hatchet off of it, give it some weight. Yeah, if I feel like the ice move, shift, trust me, I'll be on my belly real quick doing the polar bear walk, you know. Some green weeds came out of this hole too. That's always a good sign. If it's too loud, let me know. I'll go back in the tent. It's gonna be too loud. It's freezing out here. When I was out fishing with Kevin, one of the coolest things we saw was a pickerel come flying up to the top of the hole. He chased his minnow like right up into the actual hole. He didn't catch it, but it was really neat to see. It looked like jaws. This reel's a piece of crap. By the time I get it straight, it'll be stripped again. Shoot these flags on it. That last one, he slammed it too. He slammed it, guys. I appreciate that, Brad. Thank you, thank you. Polar bear shuffle. Yeah, that's what you do. I mean, think about it. You just want to put your weight wide across. Go look up some ice rescue videos. That's a really helpful thing to see. You know, look how they rescue people and what they're doing. You know, it gives you an idea what you're in for. But yeah, don't, you know, this is not a day to go out on the ice for the first time. I've been on the ice since I was a little kid. Not saying I might not ever go through again, because I definitely take more risks than people should. But I've been doing it a long time, and I've put myself in some really horrible situations. Now I'm almost 50. So. And having the physical ability to get out of a hole on ice is a little more harder than you think, too. That's why I left my car unlocked. Just, you know, literally, I think that way. Because if I were to, you know, if I were to get soaked, you saw how bad my hands went? Imagine having to get your keys working. Forget it. Forget about it. Yeah, I went through the ice up in Alaska racing, right in open water in a river. That was fun. They call them ice bridges, where you're going across the creek and you're on ice, and then there's a 4-foot gap down to the water, and one of those collapsed on me. And that 4-foot fall is scary. I went through ice skating when I was a kid, a teenager, but luckily that was only like 3-4 feet deep, so I knew what I was in for. But still, it's good because you experience the aftermath. You know, regardless of how deep it is, you experience the aftermath real quick. Of all the fish that we were going to catch today, that was, I least expected, a huge perch. The hole should open up a little bit more, but dang, man, I didn't even have time to really widen it or anything. He was on so fast. That's cool, Luke. Yeah, ice fishing is awesome, man. It's just a really cool experience. But yeah, it's a little, you know, till you're used to it, it's a little scary. Every crack is just like, you pucker up, if you know what I mean. You definitely pucker up. think I'm going to prop this up and let this one sit out here. Snow on my reel. Clear a spot. Now, if this rod were to go in, I could really care less, because this thing, well, I miss the rod more than this piece of crap reel, to be honest with you. But let's sit that there. And let's get the tent set back up. Works right when it's cold. I think you guys can see those holes all right. Swamps are the worst, man. They never freeze right. I'm getting there, guys. Be patient. Be patient. It takes 10 times longer than you think on the ice. Back in here. Oh, yeah. Okay, we are back in here. Catch up and chat in a minute. Somehow managed to get this all tangled. Good Lord. Going down or what? Come on, dude. All right. So where's the other hole? There we go. We got all three in front of us. Hopefully you can see that all right. I got one under the tripod too. Got 26 in, 61 thumbs up. I appreciate you guys. Rude's in the house. Good morning. Yeah, it's brutal out there. I mean, it's nice in the tent, but you see what I'm dealing with. Pop out there real quick, let y'all know. Hey, Roger, how you doing, buddy? Just got my motorized bike. Awesome, up and running, been outside all morning, finally warmed up. High of 30 today. Took the dog to the store, went to the post office. Very cool, man. I know. Hey, buddy, do you have a 20? I don't. I have a big electrical drill. I mean, look, I might have one. Maybe I bought one at a garage sale last year. Let me see. I couldn't figure out a way to have it hooked up though to the auger. I'll have to look at it all again. But let me know what you're thinking. Sorry if I missed anybody. Yeah, that's really good. That's a lot of likes for a horizontal live. I appreciate it, guys. Where are you going, fishing rod? This fishing rod's falling all over the place now. I'm just gonna sit it over here. I'm gonna forget that's even there until it goes in the hole with the fish. I appreciate it. You know, I'm laughing because, you know, every day you fish, you find out something else you need, and you just can't afford it all. You know what I mean? It's just like every day you're like, oh, here's, you know what you need. This is what you need. And I do, I know. But we get by. But yeah, I might get that. Because that's probably all I really need here. That's probably really all I need. And I know I'll use the drill, so I'd rather buy a drill than an ice auger. I don't know. I don't know, guys. But I'm going to finish my hot chocolate. That's what I'm going to do. The ribs are a good excuse. Honey, I can't do this. I need this. My ribs. Can't do my job without this. Oh, man. Well, that's a heck of a way to beat the skunk, man. That thing's a beast. I'll measure it when I get home. Let y'all know if I don't forget. I'll measure it and see what it actually equals. My brain's a little frozen. Sorry. Man, there was a big minnow it ate too. I wonder what else is in here that we don't know is in here. I don't know if I've ever caught a yellow perch out of here. Yeah, it was a good one, Dennis. Oh, a huge yellow perch, man. I got them laying next to me. I'm going to cook them up for dinner. That's one of my favorite freshwater fish. Yeah, that's a big change. Once you go to gas, man, now you got a gas tank. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot of weight. A week in the 40s and 50s would work. No, we don't want 40s and 50s. Get out of here. Oh, yeah, we're going to be in the ice from now on. Welcome in, Doug. I don't see this ice going anywhere. I think we got ice, so I think we got the new show. Going to be right in here, man. This is what I've been waiting for. We can warm up, sit in a tent instead of freeze our butts off out there every day. But, you know, you never know what you're going to get around Pennsylvania. So we finally got some decent ice. The forecast looks good. It's always iffy. It changes real quick. You never know. But hopefully it'll stick around. I appreciate that. What's Pop doing? Cleaning around the house. I don't know why this bar even comes up. Why would they have it set up so it comes up? Don't mind me, guys. I'm just holding my tent down at the moment so we don't blow away. There we go. I'm touching metal again. Where's my gloves? So it was nice when the tent blew over. This heater automatically shuts off, so we don't have to worry about it. I got 3 holes set up, Doug. Well, 4. I got one right under us. There's one in the tent with me. And this is they call them a clam. I forget the name of it. I don't want to walk outside because last time I did that, my tent blew away. It's my fat butt keeping it in place. But it's an old one. This was my dad's for many years, and then he gave it to me. But it's in really good shape still. Oh, it's calm. Let me pop outside and read the label. They probably don't exist anymore, to be honest with you. They're all aluminum. It's a Dave Jens fish trap. Fish trap. Dave Jens fish trap. Oh wait, it's right here. Oh, you can't see that anyway. The name's on the back of the tent. Whoever Dave Jens is, I guess he was a good fisherman. It's a fish trap. Awesome, awesome. Connect around. Yeah, feel free, connect around. A lot of awesome people in here. Try to support each other best we can. Oh, stretching my back, sorry. Old man groans. You see that? I want to put a sign. There's a little spot you can hang like your license or your name on the back of the tent. I want to make a sign up. It says, if you see this, shack a rockin', no come a knockin'. I want to do something funny on the back of it, so people know me. It was in the picture of the perch. Okay, I was wondering how you knew, because I haven't seen any others around, man. This wind has really picked up. It's brutal. What's nice about it though is it really is like a convertible. If you don't have the tie downs on the front, it just, if a wind hits it, it'll just kind of close up on its own. I feel like YouTube's cleaning up subs more than normal. I've lost a ton lately. I'm still going the right direction, but yeah, I've been losing a lot. In the kitchen and garden with Tracy. Welcome in, welcome in. That's a new channel, I believe. I will wrench you up if you spend some time with us. I fish live here 10 to 2 every day. I might know you and just forgot because I am pretty stupid and I'm pretty cold at the moment. But we're out ice fishing. Whoops. Where'd my fish go? There he is. It's making, kind of, don't want them to freeze solid. I don't want them to freeze solid. I'm going to put them under the bench with me. Yeah, sorry about any of the noise. We got pretty wicked winds out here. Why did you lose some? Oh, subs. Burn a cheesecake. Welcome in, Tracy. Connect around. We got a lot of awesome people hanging out here. A lot of different channels hang out here. Since I go live in the middle of the day, I don't have too much competition, I guess. Watch some dum-dum like me out on the ice trying to catch a fish through the hole. What is your favorite way to cook fish? I don't have one favorite way. It kind of depends on the fish. I mean, I eat so much fish that I I just put a short out last night from the flounder that we had. I try to make them healthy because obviously everything's good fried, and I love fried. I'll probably fry this perch, to be honest with you. But I would say, I don't know, the broiled flounder was awesome last night with like a lemon garlic cream sauce we put over it. Trout baked with asparagus is one of my favorite recipes too that we do a lot of. I like smoked fish. Barbecued fish is really good. It's too hard for me to pick a favorite. I like to try new things. That's kind of how I am. I think there's no back and forth between channels. YouTube will pull them off. Could be. Or people are offended by lack of cheesecake content. I don't know. Just one guy and his 8 to 9 accounts didn't renew my membership and he canceled out of spite. Oh well. Eventually people's true colors come out. That's all I'm going to say. Just stay positive. Stay positive and hold the tent from blowing away. Holy Lord, we're blowing. I got to find something to stick over here now. Oh, don't do this. Don't do this to me. These poles, you know how these aluminum tent poles are. Well, trying to expand them with a broken rib is not pretty. Yeah, baking fish is good. You just have to get the temperature right, make sure the oven is preheated and ready to roll, because you don't want to over bake it. Getting it just right is kind of the whole key. And I will say this about, I guess like anything, but especially fish, like having the best, freshest herbs makes a huge difference, because fish doesn't really have that much flavor for the most part. It's just kind of carrying, you know, what you put on it. So I like it to kind of be light. I don't like to be real heavy. So I like it to be light. So I use a lot of oregano and all fresh, thyme, rosemary, and sage, because that's what I grow in my garden. So I like to go out there, do some trimming that stuff up, and you know, throw it right on top of the recipe. Sometimes I'll cook it like into the butter, so the butter takes on that. But broiled fish last night was awesome, man. The broiled flounder was amazing. I'm actually making a couple of cheesecakes as we speak. Dad going in for a colonoscopy today, and wants one now, he can eat again. Alrighty. Yeah, olive oil is the way I usually roll when I'm baking. If I'm searing, I go with avocado oil, because you got to have a high smoke point. Foil packets with spices, asparagus, and a bit of butter, cloves. Bake 400, half an hour. I did. That's kind of what my baked trout recipe is. 20 minutes at 420, and I put each fillet. I'll lay a fillet down, and then I'll put some asparagus, then a fillet and some asparagus, and then I take lemons and I slice the lemons and I put them on it. Fresh garlic, cloves, salt, butter, all the spices I just said: oregano, thyme, rosemary, sage, and I think that's pretty much it. I think that's what I do. That's one of my favorites, my go-to. My kids love it. I don't know. The foil packets are awesome, but I grew up, like my parents would make trout when we'd go out fishing and stuff, but I've learned a lot how to make things taste better over the years. And we always used to do the foil thing, and Scouts we did the foil thing. And of course we didn't bake it right. We probably way over burn it, so it just leaves a bad impression in my mind. But I know that's just in my head. I should probably try it again. And I've done it camping too. if you ask my son, his favorite is to catch trout on a stringer, put them on a stringer, gut them, leave the heads on, and then hang the stringer right over the fire. That's how he cooks his. He loves that. Like, call it caveman. That's his favorite way to do it. I'm going to wrench you up, Tracy. It sounds like you got a channel too with the name, with your name. And we do a lot of cooking here. If you're new to us, we do have a couple playlists, catch and cook playlists. We also have a recipe playlist. And I'm not fancy in any way. I'm just a dad who cooks for his family a lot and catches what he cooks half the time. But I do enjoy it. I love fresh fish. I hate fish bones. Holy Lord. Yep, don't overbake. Don't overcook fish. I gotta get my leg from out of here because if a rod goes down, there's no way I'm getting out in time. Gardening and fresh cooking, awesome. Yeah, we do a bit of gardening too. So yeah, make sure if you can, Tracy, leave a comment on one of my videos and I'll make sure that I'm connected to you. Sounds like what I, you know, some of the stuff I like to watch, so. Cover the whole squash with oil and bake it. What did Roger? Spaghetti squash. What is adobo? I love spaghetti squash. I used to be on like a caveman, what do they call that? Caveman diet where you don't eat any like processed carbs. So I used to eat spaghetti squash pretty often. It's like eating pasta that doesn't dehydrate you. That's the best way I can explain it. It tastes good. It's not dry. It doesn't dry you out. Love it. I don't know what adobo is. I think it's a seasoning, isn't it? I could be totally wrong. I make cooking trout simple. Frying pan with butter and fry until the skin peels off. New potatoes, peas, job done. Yep, nothing wrong with that. I do a lot of those when I catch, if I only catch one or two and I just came home off the creek. Yeah, that's kind of what we do camping too, on cast iron. The key is fresh and don't overdo it. Don't overbake it. Fish and chicken season. Spice blend. Bug out bag. Yeah, I think my parents have that. That's where it's like a yellow lid or something and a glass side. I was going to say, who's Glorious? Just dropping a name out of the blue. Goya. Gotcha. Like the canned bean company. I don't know if that's what they really are. That's what I know them as. The canned bean company. I can't believe I finished my whole hot chocolate. Dang. Tomorrow we got to bring more food, guys. I really did not bring enough food today. I'm bringing the stove out today or tomorrow. So if you want to see some cooking, Tracy, I'm cooking on ice. What could go wrong? I'm going to cook something up. And if I catch a big perch like I did today, I'll cook them. I'll cook them out in the tent for sure. I got to remember to bring the anchors so I'm not chasing my tent around the lake all day. Got 23 folks in, 24, 65 thumbs up. I appreciate that. Yeah, cast iron with another skillet. What the heck was that? Was that a fish? Hold on, guys. I have a fish biting underneath this tripod. I think I missed him now. Did I miss him? Yep, I missed him. I almost took my rod in. I got a rod set up right under us. I looked down and that rod was leaving its holder. Let's see if he bites again. I knew this would happen. Be the rod off camera that gets the action. Back here again. Okay. Kind of forgot that rod was down there, to be honest with you. Cast iron skillet. I want to get one of those, I I forget what the Dutch ovens. I have one up in Alaska, but I'm certainly not going to fly that thing back and forth. I just leave it up there. I'm getting ready to cook some salmon here myself. Yeah, we got one monster perch. Pretty excited about that. I'm snow blind at the moment, but it looks like, forgive me if I'm wrong, Villigren's Pit Stop. Appreciate you stopping in. It sounds like an awesome channel. Hope you stick around and I'll wrench you up so you can connect around. But we're out on the ice in Pennsylvania today. We got one big old perch. Let me show you how big. I mean, big for us. I mean, they don't get that big. It's hard to see with the snow, I know, but that's a really big yellow perch. So he's going home with us. But that's been it. This is the first time I was able to get out on this lake this year, though. So, and the spot that I want to go to is, like I said, it's further that way. And sure enough, the fish we caught was on the hole furthest that way. So it gives me a little bit of confidence that my idea is correct, is they'll be out that way. So hopefully no one will be in our spot tomorrow. Sometimes when people know where you are, they'll go to your spot. And if they are, I just hope they're cool and they don't mind me fishing close to them, because I'm coming here tomorrow. I don't care if I have company. We can have a big old party out here. I just don't want, you know, somebody that pops up and then they don't want anybody on camera and all that stuff that sometimes happens in these parts. I appreciate that, Doug. Yeah, my feet are good, man. My feet are good. I have these 45 North boots. Look that company up. These are the boots that I use for the Iditarod in Alaska. Because I know in ice fishing, man, that's the worst. Standing on the ice, the cold will come up through your feet. My wife has a problem with that because she just has like normal people boots. I tell her bring out like cardboard or something to stand on, you know, or insulation. Of course, then you're sliding all over the place and break ribs. But yeah, I have studded boots. These are really good. I probably should have stuck my hand down the hole to get that big fish out of there, but yeah, it's ridiculous out here. And I forgot, this is an old shack, an old ice shanty, and it's got these like tent poles, and there's like these little, put it over there, these little things that pop out. Well, of the 8 poles, I have, I think, 2. So the rest, I have things sticking out of them, like little pieces of metal, like bolts basically, to hold this thing in place. So 2 of the metal things are actually the anchors. I don't want that turned. I don't want to look at my face all day. 2 of the things are actually the anchors that are supposed to be anchoring the front of this shell down. So yeah, the wind blows just right. It's like a convertible and it flips up on us. Oh yeah. And in Alaska, we put we cook beans in our Dutch oven all the time. And we cook them for like 2 days, man. We dig a hole, we start a fire in it, and it's hard. But there's a couple spots you can do it. Most of the holes up there will fill with water when you dig them. But there's a couple higher banks that we do it in. We'll dig a hole, start a fire, knock down the wood when it gets some nice coals. Then you put the Dutch oven in, put like a tarp over it, and then fill it with dirt. And it just smolders for like 2 days. Ooh, that sun is bright. Just pop back out. Surprised we haven't gotten, I know bass is weird to catch in winter, but I do pretty good here with bass. So I thought for sure we'd get a largemouth on one of these minnows today. But we'll get them tomorrow. Like the ice, the holes that we're fishing in are freezing up pretty good right now. So I know we're growing ice. So I'm with a lot more faith on going further out on the ice. Some of the folks I talked to thought I was crazy today coming out here because it's sketchy. That's Jen. Tracy, I got you subbed. I love that cabbage and noodle that you posted. My wife makes what she calls Polish pasta. It's made the same way. Oh, sauerkraut. I love sauerkraut. I'm Mexican, so we eat barbacoa and cook it in the ground. What is barbacoa? I was telling people, one of my goals this year is to cook recipes that are more like, you know, diverse from around the world. I just don't know enough of it. And I'll watch some of these cooking shows, but I don't know what they're saying. And then they'll sometimes type up the ingredient. I'm just not familiar with it. Like where to get it, how to know if it's good, how to cook it. It's hard to cook for like a different culture food if you're not like experienced in it, you know? Not only that, it's like every ingredient's new to you. You got to go out and buy them. You don't even know where to get them. You got to buy every one. It's not like you have like, you know, all the ingredients already on your shelf. But I do want to do more of that stuff. Woo! Oh, the chain link and bolt. I've heard people using those for weights. The beef dish and it shreds. So it's kind of like a shredded pork would do, but it's beef. I guess I can do that. Some of my venison that I crock pot, I can take a fork and, you know, you Googled it. I was gonna say, Brad's like the furthest thing from Mexican. He's on the wrong side. He's on the northern border. Tracy's on the southern border. All Things Country is Ontario, Canada. We're in the middle in Pennsylvania. We use goat for the barbecue, like a 6-foot hole and cover it banana leaves. Oh my God, that's what I'm talking about. That's awesome. Yeah, I love that stuff. A lot of it, like for me growing up, like, you know, a lot of people that lived around us would kind of like put their nose up at anything that wasn't like normal American cuisine, right? And I'm like, I watch people from all different cultures, and you watch when they eat, you can tell that they love what they're eating. I don't care where they're from. Like, I want to learn how to cook that and eat that because, you know, I've experimented a lot with our cooking, and man, it's when you discover something like that, it's awesome. And it's like, it's something I really haven't done much of. Like even like fish soup, like that's something that I've never really done. And I'm like, man, I hate throwing, well, I don't really throw the fish heads out because I use them for catfishing, but I want to do more of the fish soups. Even just cooking a fish with the head on, my parents would have flipped out as, you know, when I was little. Something as simple as that, because that's just not how we did it. I'm from the backwoods of South Carolina. Very cool. I'm going to be down that way. I'm going to be sleeping overnight down there. Is that a hit on the orange rod? I'm going to be down there visiting Tammy and Ray. I forget what town they live in. On the way to Florida. At the end of February, we are renting an RV and we're fishing our way to Florida. Can't wait. I'm going to try to get on the crappie and bass, and then a lot of saltwater fish we're going to be chasing down there. The oil smell brought it right in. It was oh, hold on, what did I do? Oh man, gosh, this snow is blinding me. Hawaiians cook hogs in the ground. Yeah, that's pretty common here. We have one of my friends, we used to do that pretty often. He would do these huge pig roasts. He'd get them from work, and he'd have a party at his house, and he'd lay this pig right up on the table. He'd always give me the cheek meat because I was like his best friend, and he'd save me the cheek meat. And it was like I knew it was a big deal in their culture because it was like he was really proud of giving me the cheek meat each time. Brought it right in. It was an emergency, and I suppose it's no worse than bait smoke. If you weren't fishing before, wanted to try how to cook 30 in one sitting. What's a fish emulsion? I mean, I bury what I don't. First of all, we have a ton of animals. If you're new to the channel, we've got 3 turtles. We've got a big catfish, hermit crabs, cats, chickens. So some of the scraps get fed to the chickens. Some go to the catfish. Some go to the turtles. Some go in the freezer for catfishing. And then the rest go out in my garden. And I'm not gonna lie, this time of year I just throw them out there. Sometimes I'll bury them a little bit, but this time of year I just chuck them out there, and then I'll turn the garden over before I get ready for spring anyway. Catch and cook sardine on Cracker Show. We have done a live catch and cook before with sardines. It's been a while. Kevin and I did it, and we cooked sardines. The oil, we just popped it open because they come in an oil. And these weren't like real ones or anything; they're just the canned ones, you know. And we heated up our pizza over the fire, and we put the sardines on it. And oh my gosh, that was good. Anything tastes good when you're out in the cold. And we were like knee deep in snow. Cheek meat on the flounder. Yeah, if you can get a big enough fish, I guess that a lot of cheek meat on fish is excellent. Hey, Tom, I got something to show you. Tandra, it's going to be a fish, so if you don't want to see a dead fish, look away. It's going to be a little hard to see because of the sun glare, but that's what we got. Big old perch. Warm food in your belly on a cold day is awesome. That's right. A lot of stuff is about the experience too. Like when I worked up in Alaska, I feel like I say this every day, but when I guided up in Alaska, we would have, I am going to incriminate myself. We would make certain dishes, let's say, and it wasn't anything special, but people still talk about that. Like that came up to us. They'll still email me and call me and they're like, you remember this blah, blah, blah that you made? That's still the best I ever had. And it was, let's just say bottom shelf crap, you know, but you're out on the trip of your lifetime looking at snow-covered mountains. You just got done catching salmon all day. You're back in a comfortable cabin with a hot wood stove going. You know, it's all that memory. So for me, if you were to ask me my favorite meal, I'm going to tell you a fish fry with the folks, usually my family, but whoever I fished with that day to catch the fish, a fish fry right after it out on the patio with like a cold beer. That's my favorite meal in the world right there, because you can just talk about the day and it's just a fun experience, a way to cap it off. Yeah, that's the only thing we've caught, but it's huge, isn't it? For a yellow perch, man, I'm pumped. It's huge. Had Tandra on the TV, very nice. I think I did pop in there this morning. I don't know if I commented though. I was kind of a little running around in circles. Just ended, got 10,000 views. That was a record. Holy cow, 10,000. Good Lord. I think I'm going to do Jimmy's recipe. I have to give Jimmy a shout out. I'm going to call it Jimmy's recipe. Fry it up. Well, Jimmy, if you're listening, text me that again. It was beer battered. I think it was beer battered, so I got to look up beer battering, find a gluten-free beer batter. Beer batter it. Maybe I'll do some potato chip or some potatoes with it, and then spray it down with malt vinegar, something like that. Right, Steve? Like when we were down fishing with Steve, with me, Steve, and my son Kevin. I mean, the only thing better than that day of catching. Oop, that was a hit. That was a hit on that orange rod. Unless it was just the wind. Now my tent's gonna go flapping on me. Let me see if I can set this thing up. Let me see if I can flip this up now so it doesn't flip you guys over. There we go. Convertible. Hello, world. Cruel world out here. check all my rods while I'm out here. And then I might drill another hole, guys. That's going to be the plan. I know it's going to be loud, so just mute me with the wind. Had a fox hanging around, finally put a few nights. Last night, something got him during the night. Beer batter fish with malt vinegar and fries. All right, that's what I'm going to do. Hey, Mr. Kev's in the house. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in, welcome in. Nolan. Hey, Nolan. What's the chances of you skipping school tomorrow? Hey. Got one playing with that one back there. Wouldn't be surprised if that one goes. Nolan, I'm real close to my house, buddy. I'm going to get this shelter up in just a minute. It won't be that loud after. Oh! WMP, Nolan, is where I'm at. Text me, I'll tell you. We got a nice yellow perch so far. Yeah, hoping for another fat one. Let me wrench up pit stop. You've been hanging out. I'm going to get you a wrench so you can connect around. Don't block. We're not looking for mods to block people unless something's crazy. You know, we're all adults. We do try to keep it family friendly, and be nice to each other. That's the most important thing. But the mods are mainly, I put everybody a standard so they can connect around, because we fish and there's sometimes I can't pay attention to y'all. Yeah, who didn't see my yellow perch? Mr. Cavs, let me go in here. Get my yellow perch. Look at this guy. It's a nice big old yellow perch right there. He's gonna be even better with some malt vinegar. Thanks to Jimmy. Let me get one more hole cleared out and then we'll go back in the tent. We'll get out of the wind. Gust stops and we'll get this tent set back up. Oh, come on. Come on, ribs. Work with me. What you got going on here? Okay. really bad time to catch a fish. Be with me all in a second here. Just trying to fix my ghetto shack here. Why is everything I own ghetto? Okay, it's one side. Yo, Ray, my man. Hoping to bump into Ray. I'm down in Florida as well. Just talking about my Florida trip. Getting pumped up for that. Still got to email you the dates. The dates are changing slightly because Mom and son, Tammy and Ray, Mom and son's train rail fans. Not only are we staying there, but apparently they're going to take us out fishing the next day on one of the local lakes. So I'm really looking forward to that. We're going to be fishing with Tammy's husband and her husband's friend. They're going to take us out to one of the local spots, so I'm not passing some guided trip up, you know what I mean? Excellent. Yeah, awesome channel. Big that rabbit was a big hit. Dang, that's the first hit I've seen on that when I'm not holding it. It's going to be so much better tomorrow when I have the tent supports, the anchors in the ice instead of holding the tent together. They're putting a new gas line in, dug a trench. No connection till tomorrow. Well, don't invite Skeeter over. Yeah, we got a nice little shack that we're in. Its problem is it's not really it's missing a few parts. So the parts that I've used are the anchors, so now the tent's wanting to blow away in these winds. It's pretty darn windy here. Havre de Grace is awesome fishing. Down there, go down there at least twice a year. Yeah, good mix of fishing there for sure. Oh, there we go. There's our tent again. When my fat butt's not on the seat, it's gonna blow. Please bear with us. Whew. Don't worry, we are professional ice fishermen. Oh Lord. Okay. there's, you know, you got a big tent and 20-mile-an-hour winds. There's only so much you can do. That's got a little bit of a hair trigger on that center rod here, and it could just be getting set off with the wind. I'm not convinced that was a fish. Probably would have been stripped. But the little orange rod, that was definitely a fish. So I'm more watching that one. The regular ice rod, not the tip up. And I also have a hole in the tent that I'm working. Jigging that one too. Kind of out of your view. Oh man. 70 folks in, 23 thumbs up. Appreciate you all. Where am I tangled here? As much as I've ice fished in my life, it's still kind of weird to have a hole in a tent when you're fishing. That hole is really freezing up. I don't know what the temps are, but they're pretty darn cold. We're still freezing. There you go. Down you go, buddy. Someday, Ray. Maddie, you don't have to apologize. I have kids. I know the deal. Freaking craziness. I get it, man. We did get one big old yellow perch. One of the biggest perch I've ever caught, to be honest with you. I've caught a huge one, but not a lot of big ones. I gotta get my gloves back on so I can hold this tent down. The winds have definitely picked up. They are gusting. So when it picks up real bad, I gotta like literally hold the tent down. What am I doing here? Get down like that. Whew. It is brutal. You would not be able to be out here without this tent. I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for those perch to come back here. With 4 holes and a minnow in each, you know that's got to be like, they got to be flashing down there. Awesome guys there. Nope, no catches, no catches. Just the one from earlier. Caught the big old yellow perch. Try to get caught up here. You got drug across the ice. Did you guys see that? Currently 29. Yeah, I'll tell you, the holes are freezing up fast. Makes me feel good. I have an email, send you some flies at my own. Probably work well in ice fishing. I'm not sure if you're talking to me, but yeah, I'll always take stuff. If you want to send me something, be more than glad to use it. My email is holitnariverlodge@gmail.com. But if you're talking to somebody else, that's also cool. It's in my about page. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you guys want to put where you're from, you might find, you know, especially if you're new to the channel, everyone can, you know, type up where you're from, and you might have a new fishing buddy. You never know. Make some friends. They're all good people in here. Hang out here every day, positive vibes, and have a good time. I don't trust that center one out there, but it did have a hit earlier, so it very well could be a fish messing with it. I was holding that one earlier and had a hit on it. All right, Mission, sounds good. Unless one of the other local creeks open up to ice fishing, I will be here tomorrow and the Friday, I believe. I really want to go up and fish with with Skeeter, but at the moment, I don't have a good auger, so I've just been using my hatchet. And I can't hatchet 9 inches of ice or whatever I think he got in the Poconos right now. I'm going to try to sharpen my blades, and you might be able to do it, but I certainly can't with a broken rib. The auger is a no-go for me. The hatchet's not as bad. I just have to take my time and not use my core at all. There it is. Thank you, Brad, for dropping my email. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you come up, bring yours. Hey, Tito, welcome in. That's one of my new friends I met last night. I'll wrench you right up so you connect around. Jimmy's new here. Get out of here. Welcome in, Tito. Let me show you what we got. I don't know if you can see this because of the... Maybe I have to go all the way out there. Oh. Look at this guy. Big old yellow perch. That's what we've caught so far. Not a great day of fishing, but you know what? We don't get out ice fishing in these parts too often anymore, so I am stoked. I'm stoked. That might have been on the trilene. Slabbing his trilene. It might have been on your trilene. I'm not joking. That's what I have in here. Bear with me, guys. Taking care of some business down here. All right. We got anything going off out there? So we got three rods out front, and then we got one in the tent with us here, just out of view. 74. Awesome, awesome. Appreciate that's a lot for a horizontal. We do horizontal lives typically. I've been putting some poles out, trying to figure out, because obviously we can grow the channel a lot quicker in verticals, but some of my favorite lives are like the horizontals, where you have like a nice backdrop. Now this ain't going to be the most scenic just because we got the wind. I can't really show you too much today, but I just like the horizontal TV. You know, you can throw it on a big screen and it's just something in the background that you could watch for hours, whereas I think the verticals are like, you know, people are popping in, scrolling. They're a bunch of quick short views. But I'm trying to figure out the balance, because I definitely want to do more verticals because they hit different people and we meet new people that way. Yeah, they were cracking me up. He was in with the 423 crew last night. I think there's two of them. Real fishing, or real fishing, or real life fishing, real of life fishing, something like that. And then maybe it was his son. I don't know, because they're both 423. I'm not sure what 423 is, but I think it was Steel City. Yeah. So yeah, make sure you connect over to that crew. They are they had a live with like 3 or 4 of them out on this dock, hanging out, carrying on. Tito was he wasn't on the bank with them or on the pier, but he was in chat. Seemed like an awesome dude. That title, Tito, you were in the chat last night. I think I have it titled right. That was 423's idea. That was real of life fishing. That was his idea. He was like, you know, it would be a funny title. So I figured, you know what, I'm just going to do it. I met a lot of friends over there. I forgot to remind them of that. What are you fishing for, Tito? Whew. We're doing a little bit of fishing. Mainly we're holding down the sled because we're going to be 20-mile-an-hour winds. We're going to fly across the lake. I kid you not, man. We already started sliding out here. I just put my feet up. Hope for the best. At least we're blowing to the shore instead of out to the main part of the lake. That would freak me out a little bit. Oh man. They were catching like bream. I think they were calling them, to me they're sunfish, right? I think they were maybe red breast or not red breast, red ear. Not sure. Shell crackers. So I'm not sure if, I think they were red ears. Maybe they're the same thing, I'm not sure. But I never knew them to really bite at night. I was surprised that they were catching them at dark. Pretty awesome. Real life's got like he's got a young kid, I guess grandkid I think it is. That's kind of like Kevin. He's a little bit younger than Kevin, but reminds me of Kevin. Kid's like hardcore into fishing. I love families that fish. I think it's just an awesome experience, especially these days. You're not fly fishing today. Wind's over 30. Oh yeah, man. That's brutal. Going crappie fishing, awesome. I'm hoping to get a crappie out here. There are some in here. When I canoed out here, I caught a couple, but they're out in the middle. But we're getting close to the middle. Tomorrow I'll set up further out. This is sketchy ice. I don't know if you guys can see that, but 4 inches is the minimum, and that ain't much over 4, let me tell you. That is not much over 4 right there. So I've got all the safety devices, and you know, sometimes when it's safe, you start hanging up their claws and stuff. You hang them on the wall. Not today, man. I got it all on me, just in case I go for a swim. Hey, Len. That's all right. We got one big perch off the ice so far. Big old yellow perch. That's all we got, but you know what? You know how it is around here. Some years we don't get out at all. So it's good to get out on the ice. I think you know my email, Len. Send me, he's local to me, so yeah, let me know if you need the whereabouts of the spot. But I don't like to burn spots publicly. But ice fishing, it's always good to go out with somebody, you know. It sounds like I might have somebody coming out with me tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. But for ice fishing, I just think more the better. It's just more of a party than like serious fishing around here because we don't get out enough. It's not like Midwest where they fish the whole winter, you know, or North Midwest, I guess, like Minnesota is what I'm thinking. Here, catching a fish is like a bonus. It's just the whole, you got to get all your ice gear that you use once every 3 years together. You don't even know what you're doing half the time. The one year I set the tip up, it almost blew my eye out. That's why I put my hand out. I put the thing down and it went off and almost took my eyeball out. Like, I'm learning. And I've been doing it since I was 12, but if we get to go out once a year, it's awesome. That's what we get around here. This year, I think I'm going to be on the ice a lot over the next week. I got minnows for bait, Tito. Took out a mortgage and went to the bait shop and got some minnows. I wanted to catch pickerel. And pickerel, best thing I use for them is minnows, so. Tried to bleed this perch out, but he just did not want to bleed out. I don't know what his deal is. I pierced the brain so he's not suffering, even though he's frozen. Yeah, I do a lot of flies with my spinner set up. I just put a bobber on it and throw a fly under it. Decorated some trees with your fly. Yeah. No, I just showed you the same fish 3 times, Nolan. I only got one fish, buddy. Oh, you're talking about thickness? Let me see. Up to 3 so far, right? I've only caught 1 fish. I've got 4 holes in to cover all the things you might be asking me. Thickness is, I'd say 4 inches. You know, it's not like it's perfectly flat, but it's right on 4. It's definitely not much over 4. And there's definitely some sketchy spots out here, like real sketchy spots. But I wanted to get out here today, set up where I could find good ice, and then I know what I'm dealing with the rest of the week. It's only going to get better. So we should grow some significant ice overnight tonight, as well as tomorrow morning, so we should be in better shape tomorrow. Oh, this is my third trip of this year, which is like, almost record breaking already. Jaw jackers really are, yeah. They're loaded up with like a spring. I felt so dumb, man. Set the thing down and it almost blew out my eye. One of those things, as soon as I could see, I looked around to see if anyone saw it. So now I put my arm in front. Trying to read, but I'm kind of snowblind. I forgot my sunglasses too. I packed the car and I was like, wow, that was easy, because like everything goes in your sled. So I was like coming out here with nothing in my hands. I'm like, I know I forgot something. But always forget something. But I didn't forget any of my safety gear. That's what I was probably overly focused on, because I was nervous. I'm not going to lie. I didn't think we'd be fishing today. I thought I was going to have to cancel the live and just complain and whine about it, and people be like, oh, dude, man, I go on the ice when it's an inch. Everyone's all boasting on social media. Not me, man. This is literally the thinnest ice I will ever go on, especially with a camera and to go live. Mission's dropping some links. Appreciate that, buddy. It's hard to see when it's in blue. It's fine to you guys, but I'm getting like blinded by the snow. I was like, what is he doing up there? That's what he's doing. Mrs. Skeeter is in the house. Welcome in, Mrs. Skeeter. How you doing today? 14 inches of ice, yeah. I think 18 inches was the most I ever saw in Pennsylvania, and that was halfway between you and I, Tim. That was promised land. And there were snowmobiling out there, and that was awesome. Had the whole family in the tent. We didn't even worry about it. We were cooking out there. We didn't have to worry about anything. Rude, what's up, Rude? Wrapping my rod with glow in the dark tape. Good. I hope you do a better job than me, because my tape all started flapping in the wind, started falling off. I tried the same thing. Late 90s. This one was like 5 years ago, and that winter we had like 5 nights that were below zero. It was nasty on this side of the state that year. And that was it was probably 2015, because I did the Iditarod. That was the last year I did the Iditarod. And I remember sleeping out. I slept out every night. It was zero, just to get ready to get ready for Alaska. Minnow Dunkers, how'd you make out? You were out in Ohio this weekend. We went out. I don't think I popped up live. I think we caught 14 fish that day. Nothing crazy. We did get a 20-inch pickerel that we cooked up. I think I put maybe a member thing out on that, but we got a nice pickerel. Everything else was small. We want to go back up there soon. But this is a lake real close to my house. Awesome, Tito is connected around. Make sure you guys hopefully left comments, Tito, and those guys can follow those comments back and connect to Tito. Lunchtime. All right, catch you later, roll calls. Thanks for coming in. Hope you have a good rest of your day. We're just saying hi to each other and goodbye to each other. Sweets. Yeah, I think some folks watch us and they put us in the background, which is awesome, and they get, that's one of the big reasons I do the horizontal, is that way you can have us in the background, because we don't always have like earth-shattering action. We got our share of it, especially when we get on the catfish in the summer. But there's days like today where it's like we just hang out, hope for the best, and wait for some monster, you know, to bite. But try to set it up so you have a good view and a good chat and a good community to hang out in, even if you're not chatting constantly. Good food all over the world, for sure. Yep, if you haven't subscribed to Tito, connect over to him. Give him a shout out. Mo Style in the house. What's up, Mo Style? Got to do the chores. I'm not far behind you. I don't know what time it is because I can't see nothing. Forgot my sunglasses. It's something you might not think you need when you're out, sunglasses, but you definitely want to bring them. Be blind like I am. If anyone saw me catch that perch, it was pretty funny. I drilled the hole, or used a hatchet actually. Just got the hole done, and I put the line down there. Didn't even get to the bottom. It ate it like immediately. And then the hole wasn't really big enough yet. And I had to stick my hand down there. I had to really pull to get him up. Then when I realized it was a perch, I was just like, oh, he's coming up because he's going to be food anyway. So I just ripped them on up. 66. What is 66? Don't tell me that's the temperature where you're at. Lisa, what's going on? I think I missed. Oh, you definitely don't want to miss. You definitely do not want to miss Mission Discover. That's an awesome channel right there. He's real local to me too. But real smart kid. He does like really detail oriented on his videos and some amazing gear reviews. Yeah, when he says something or does something, you know he's like scientifically researched it. He does his work. Oh, you guys are telling me the time. 1:18. Thank you. I'm an idiot. All right, so we got like 30 minutes. Oh, these tents are rocking. Sardine burrito. Nothing wrong with that. I'd eat that. Yeah, Luke, I got blinded. I actually froze my eyeballs once too in Alaska. I was racing, I worked up a sweat, and that was one of my first times doing it. And I didn't realize like what they do is they take their goggles and they cut the ventilation out of it so that it doesn't get moisture in there at all. So you get these real expensive goggles, and the first thing you do is you gut them with a knife on the sides. I'm sure they've probably made something that's, you know, $1,000 to fix that situation, but that's the way we all did it back then. The CSI of fishing. It's my flat. Nothing I can do about it unless I zip it shut, and then we're stuck in the tent again. Yeah, no one does things the right way, and then there's me. I think I'm more like, just from my background and my lifestyle and my racing career, I'm more gritty. Not more gritty, I'm not comparing myself to anyone, but if you want to know something about our channel, that's kind of where it comes from. Anything is possible. We will work our butt off. We will grit it out. And I feel like eventually when you grit things out, you get rewarded. Which is why we fish daily, no matter what. We try to anyway. I am getting softer with age, though. That's for sure. And I won't put my kid in danger. Like, I wouldn't have him out here today. I couldn't be worrying about him out here. I want to have my full attention on the ice. Wing it and see if it sticks. Yeah, pretty much, man. Pretty much. I try to have fun. More about having a good time, experiencing the outdoors. And I get stressed out, man. I get anxious. Screens, computers, they make me anxious. So I like to get outdoors. I don't like to think about some of that stuff. I know it works. It's just not for me. As long as we go out, we have a good time, we come home safe. That's all that matters. I took a look out the back window. It looks like it's like open water back there, but it's not. It melted there, I guess, and just, that's where it all ran to. But I don't like that looks of that ice. See, the ice is really quieted down. You guys that were in earlier, the ice was cracking like crazy. There was a lot of sounds out here that were a little, made you pucker up just a little bit. But I agree with Brad. I do believe that that was expansion. They were deep all over the ice. Expansion sounding cracks. Not like a like you're going down, you know, close to you. They weren't really close to me either. We would hear cracks racing on some of the rivers in Alaska. You would hear a crack and it would be loud. It would just roll like in the mountains and you'd hear it shooting down the river. That was a little disturbing. The sea ice was the worst. Never get that out of my head. Oh, yeah, let's see. Decided to walk across French Creek. Can't get across. Better come back. They went to something to eat. Take care of those puppies, Steve. Steak and lobster. Dang. Yeah, it's not easy being live every day, Slab. A little harder than just fishing or recording a video. When you go live every day, man, it's a whole different thing. Can't hide nothing, man. Everyone can see what you do wrong or right. That's right. Sometimes I know I'm doing things wrong too, but it is what it is. Got mad respect for anybody that goes fishing live. It's a different ball game. Calc time. Good luck, buddy. Sea ice is terrible. Salt just third. Yeah. I never felt safe on the sea ice. Ever. And it was like one of those things when that's your last run in the Nome. Anytime you hit the sea ice, you're going point to point and you have whiteout conditions, 60-mile-an-hour winds, you know, just crazy storms. And you never knew what you were walking on. You couldn't even see the feet at times. It would blow one way, it would blow and you'd lose sea ice. Like it would blow out to sea at times. There was many years where we had to go an overland route because the ice just blew out. Feel like we should have been prepping Nolan for the test, but there's nothing I can do to help you with calculus, let me tell you. There's a lot of connecting around. That's cool. That's cool. I'm glad we got a few new people hanging out today. Even on a horizontal, we made some new friends, which is great. I'm watching this rod. I'm going to jig this rod that's on the floor. Now that my hands are nice and toasty again. Oh, Lord. Make sure my minnows still on there. Yep, he's still on there. It's funny, like when you're fishing live, first off, I don't know if you guys have ever looked at the screens of your own lives. It's really hard to tell somebody to cast where you cast because that's not what it looks like in real life. Everything's mirrored for one thing, you know, and things look different on camera. I fish with, you know, I fish with a lot of you guys in person. You know what I'm talking about. We laugh about it. Definitely a little different. It's cool though. It's awesome. Regardless, it's one of those trade-offs. It's like going for a bike ride with a group. You can't leave them behind. You know, you're fishing with a group to enjoy the community and hang out with each other. So if that means you got to fish a little different style than you would, like I do a lot of fishing behind poles when I'm live. I never do that if I'm not live. I'm on my rods. I'm holding my rods. And you'd think just the opposite watching my lives, but it's because I'm, you know, I want to entertain you guys. I want to chat with you guys. And there's times where I will get on the rod and jig. Like right now I'm jigging behind the camera, you know. I got one in my hand behind the camera. But that's not how I want my channel to be for the show. Lisa is great. Lisa is great. I'm using minnows. I took a mortgage out and got some minnows. How do you keep your minnows from dying in the cold water? Well, watch for the next short. You know what I do? I forget them. I leave them in my car. I went out there and it was a block of ice. And so now I have 2 layers of minnows. The old minnows, which are alive and well down there under the ice, just swimming in their inch of water. Because it's not like hot weather. You know how hot weather is, they die right away if you don't have air on them. In the winter, they stay pretty good. The shop keeps them at 48 degrees, which is pretty cold. You might lose a few if you don't, you know, acclimate properly. But I didn't acclimate properly. I haven't lost any today. Just threw the water on top of the ice. I got 2 layers of minnows in there. A lot more oxygen in water when it's cold. Netting them is different too. Yeah, Jimmy netted one of my big stockies. I have to say it's a stocky because it's just a stock trout, but it was a big one. It was like a 3 or 4 pound freaking brook trout. And I was fishing, and Jimmy was fishing and came running over with his net. That was pretty funny. Lisa was nominated as Supporter Subscriber of the Year on the Golden Whiskers Award. Oh, absolutely. Drop that link, Randy. That's awesome. Yeah, she certainly deserves it. She certainly deserves that. I didn't even know that was a thing. I know the awards. I don't even know where to find them. I'm not really on Facebook. I think it's all Facebook. But that's awesome. I know, like River Rat was on. I know he was nominated for something. Sometimes, Slab, sometimes. Yeah, because you might as well. Like, if you're not going to chat with your audience, I'm not saying it doesn't work for some channels. But for me, I'll just... Oh, orange rod out there just had a tap. For me, I'll just shoot a video. I'll just shoot a video. I think some people just are lazy. They don't want to edit a video and then they go live. But for me, I'll just edit the video if I don't want to chat. And basically, I'm just hanging out, doing a little bit of fishing. And I hope that new people come in, especially newer people to fishing, that have questions that we can help them with. I'm not out here trying to be the world's best fisherman. I've fished my whole life. I've guided. I've fished my whole life. I've guided and I've lived off the water. So I've got confidence in my abilities. I'm not worrying about it. Not every day I bring my A game, but it's hard to bring your A game every day. Yeah, River Rat was... Yeah, I was going to say that, Lisa, but then I was like, well, I didn't know if anyone else in here was like running against it. I didn't want to like overstep my bounds. And, like... Take somebody else's vote around, start a big fight. Like Roach now, look, Roach is upset. Now he's upset with me. It's funny, Mrs. Skeeter and Roach always come in together. That's odd. Very interesting. Tomorrow we're going to bring out the rest of the bait I forgot to. I'll make sure I'm stocked with minnows, of course. But I'm going to bring out the worms. I got some wax worms I didn't use, and I've got butter worms that we didn't use. So I'll bring out some real small hooks and try to get some more perch. Of course, this one was huge. If we catch more huge ones, that's fine too. But I think I'll increase my chance just by throwing something smaller out there. Like I said, it's not my favorite spot to go. That's why you don't see me fish here often. You've only seen me fish here once before. It's just an okay spot. but it's got safe ice right now. And I can get to it during the week, so we're here. The best fishing here is on the very backside where the creek comes in, but that's barely frozen, just enough to be annoying. Let's see if my minnow's still alive. Yep, he's good. We'll give it another 10-15 minutes and then I'm going to call this. So if anyone's going live at like 2 o'clock, feel free to drop your link in here, especially my members. Any of my members going live, I'll make sure that I'll come right into you guys after this. All right, that's enough. It's enough twitching that I gotta put my gloves back on. All right, I got a question. What is the rod in Grumpy Old Man? Is it the Green Hornet? Is that what it's called? I'm gonna paint one of these rods green. Actually, I got a tip up that's green. Oh, that sounded like my strap just came off. Randy's driving. Keep driving, Randy. Don't go off the road. We'll forgive you in time. I do a lot of driving and listening, so if I'm in your chat and you see me type in driving and there's cars that pop up next to driving, that's me not ignoring y'all, giving you the watch time. I'm watching. I just can't respond because I probably, I put it in there at a red light or something. Yeah, I think it's the Green Hornet. The one, the one that's like he snaps in half. And he's got to glue it. Did I just miss a hit on that rod? Was that my eyes playing tricks on me? Oh, there's some more cracks. The ice is much quieter now. It's just a little bit better than earlier. It's 76 thumbs up. I don't think we're going to hit 100, but that's pretty good for a horizontal for me. I appreciate it, guys. It's going to be better tomorrow. We're going to have a better setup. We're going to try to keep getting better and better. We're going to be able to get closer out to the spot I want to fish, which is just too shallow. But I'm going to drill some test holes out there tonight. I think I'll wait till later tonight to do that. What's that noise? I don't like that noise. All good. Yeah. If the ice is noisy, generally, I agree with that. But I've ice fished a good bit over long years, but it's like I said, this is my third time out this year. I got out for 4 hours last year. That's all we had safe ice near me. So, and I think the year before we didn't get out at all, and then the year before that maybe like 10 times. We had better winter that year or something. So, you hear any type of noise, you definitely pay attention. You pucker up a little bit, for sure. But. The noise it makes in the late spring. That's the noise I hear from the freaking bank. The creator survey. That came up on my channel. Creator survey. I get that stuff emailed to me once in a while from YouTube. I don't really do anything with it anymore. I used to participate. I did the thing that I think Ted did. participate and you have like a monthly meeting or whatever. It was silly. I felt like I was totally ignored. But at least they try. I mean, try getting a human at like TikTok or something. Yeah, right by me, it looks good. I mean, as long as the problem is the forecast looks good, and then all of a sudden, like a day that's going to go up to 35 will suddenly be 45, and it's done. You know, it happens every year. Emailed you. All right, Tito. Good luck, buddy. Tito's going to be out crappie fishing. Anybody wants to go check that out? Yep. Awesome. Good luck out there, buddy. We're not going to be here much longer. It takes a while to break this down, too. Not that long, but I want to break it down and be organized so that tomorrow I can basically just wheel this thing out here with a couple things that I want to add to it and be ready to go. Probably start pulling in tip ups right now, actually. We kind of go through our seasons. We fish trout a lot when they're here, but then we go like all summer without trout fishing, and it's carp and catfish. But we hit a lot of different species. So when you fish for all the different species, you can't afford all the best stuff for every species. So you just try to do the best you can. And I mean, I use trout magnets for way more than I should. Or Dave's jigs, which are exactly the same thing as a trout magnet with a better quality hook on them. They don't break like crappy trout magnets. There you go, Slab. That's for you. Well, Percy, we're going home, buddy. We're going home, Percy. Where's this line coming from here? We'll slowly pack up. Yeah, that's why I use Dave's. He makes the same exact type of jig. Makes the same exact type with better hooks. It's just a 1/164th, jig head. But he made the last batch, he shaped it the same way so that the rubber, whatever soft plastic you're using with it, kind of fits right up to it. And I've actually beveled out some of my trout magnets when I use the round jig heads. Bevel out the middle of it, and it kind of holds up next to the jig head pretty good that way. Ooh, baby. Yeah, we could do some jig tying in the ice fishing tent. What do you think? All right, I gotta be smart about this, which is hard for me to do. First off, I gotta get Percy out. Percy, you're out of here. Get out of my tent. Dude, you're dead. I don't know why your fin's going like that. You're dead. You've been bled. You've been knifed. You're dead. Ice is like turning them into Walt Disney out here. So I'm going to start closing this thing up. Show's over. So I'm going to drop this whole thing down. Go back out there. Yeah, the crappies they're good. Especially if you have the you have to have all the right stuff. If they're, what are they, 1/32? They're lighter. And you got to have a really, you need all the right gear there, and you need the longer rod to be able to cast the dang thing. I'm going to start taking the tent down, and we're going to end it outside with the wind and the nice noisy conditions just to piss everybody off. I'm just kidding. But a lot of times when you have these tip-ups, a lot of times when I go to pull them in, that's when I catch fish. I'll twitch them a couple times, and sometimes that's all it takes. You catch one. The other day when we went, I think we caught 14 through the ice last weekend. I would say almost all of them were on tip-ups. And right before we reeled them in is when we were catching them. With one last twitch, and they were slamming it. Of course, most of the times we went over there, because it was moved, you know, we saw the flag go up, but he wasn't on it, and then we'd twitch it and he would hit it again. Just my battery. Okay. We must escape this. Bear with me, guys. Got studded boots, so I had to get them off. Or step on my tent. Get you a view of the tent breakdown if you want. Give that one a couple twitches here. It's just like a damn snow blind out here. Check these guys. Stripped? Stripped? How'd that happen? I'm going to bring the wood ones out tomorrow. I like the wood ones better. I feel like they set off more consistently. Breaking down and setting up. First, you go for right instead. Something wrong. It's never that hard. What did I do? Yo, Steve-O. I appreciate that, buddy. Trying to sneak another $10 on me when I'm not looking. That's how he rolls. Are you the back view on the way out? Or the... Yeah, I think you have a better back view. Just try to be smooth. Well, let's see. Come over here, I guess. Better. Flip you off the back of this. Try to get this to the right height. Facing with that view. Okay. Rain's frozen. That way I can pull the rope and hold the minnows and get out of here. And you can get one last view of the lake as we spin around. Guys up. Gotta be careful on the edges. That's the sketchiest edge. On board. Get you to the car and then I can at least say goodbye the right way. Do it out here. I wanted to have you live bringing in the bait or the rods because like I said, sometimes you catch them right at the end as you're bringing them up. Give them one last twitch and sometimes that's what makes them bite. Appreciate everyone coming in today. No worries, Dennis. We're ending it anyway. Just wanted to get you out to the car. And I'll say my formal goodbyes there. Appreciate y'all. See you out here tomorrow. Same spot. We're going to move further down the lake though. Be a lot easier if there's snow. Give you all the view of the road here. Share the load up process. Quality content right here. Show you how we roll. Be right back. Let me get the car. Feels good in the ribs. All right, let's get out of here. Venable. You did. You showed up. I almost timed you out. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to give you a wrench because I've seen you around. I think I know you from Skeeters. Whew. Standing rod. There you go. Just like showing up's half the battle. We did catch one nice big yellow perch, so we did not get totally skunked. But yeah, we're loaded up. We're gonna get out of here. Appreciate everybody coming into the live. We will see you all tomorrow. We're gonna be back out here tomorrow. A little bit better setup. The ice is still growing, so I now have enough confidence in the ice conditions. I think they're now safe enough. Definitely will be by tomorrow to go out a little bit further, which is where I want to go. We were just able to tap the edge of the spot, and that's where we caught a fish. And it's not like in the summer where you can cast, you know. You got to stand on the spot. So here, there's flowing water out there, and that's usually where the fish are. So sorry to bump you all around here. It's just a necessity of fighting with batteries. But no worries about being on time. We're going to shut it down. We're going to eat that up. I'll put it on the community tab, or I'll do a short or something. I always do something when we cook them up. But I appreciate everyone in here. Steve, thanks again for the donation. We had one earlier. I'll thank you publicly. I think you gave us the first one. I know it wasn't American dollars because I had to look at the tab to figure out what they were. But I appreciate everybody that watches, hangs out, and part of the community. Let me get out of here, and we'll catch you on the next one. Peace.